in your glasses, I won't even peek at you. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu. I got him waiting and watching what he gon' do. Tryna pee what I do, tryna steal my moves. 2500 for a new pair of tennis shoes. The same price I can make with niggas come and finish you. Though you being charged, be a jewelry like a voodoo. Real dope boy, 100,000 in his Vizu. President's attention, I buy, we don't see you. I been getting money, I ain't worried about what he do. I'm getting money like come from the 80s. Man, Dre about to drop, man, this shit gon' go crazy. They know I'm the truth, coming straight from the basement. I'm straight as a squeak, man, I come from the pavement. A million all hundreds, it make them go crazy. Wham, 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 bitch on the baby. Brand new whip, got no keys. Tell them my clothes, no stops, please. Soon as I nut, you gon' leave. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Me and my dog going off the way. When you're living like this, they supposed to have. Brand new whip, got no keys. Tell them my clothes, no stops, please. Soon as I nut, you gon' leave. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Me and my dog going off the way. When you're living like this, they supposed to have.
That sounds a little bit loud. Well, I got my sunglasses on. I got a little bit of an extra strong drink. My wife just gave me a look when I've got the sunglasses on with a look of shame and disappointment. I've been a problem all day today. Dad's been day drinking, and he's topping it off. I went to go and get a coffee so I could do J Talk with Jared, and I guess that's a story too. And I went to go get coffee, and the only place open was some hipster place, and I just kept looking at the pictures before I went in there, and I just looked at it, and I knew I was going to hate every single person, and they were going to hate me when I walked into that place tonight. And I walked in there, and I walked up to a fucking kava bar. I mean, she just looked at me in my fucking Chris Chan shirt, and already we were on the same level of the hatred for each other. And yeah, I went over there, got myself a coffee, getting ready to go and fucking get amped up for a show with Jared, because finally it's not my fault that we're not doing J Talk tonight. Unfortunately, Jared was you guys probably don't know this. This is kind of why he hides his face. He's actually kind of famous. He's a famous base jumper, and he did a really high jump, and he flew too far. He flew all the way into Brazil, and he landed dick first in a Brazilian transgender's asshole, and unfortunately got some kind of jungle disease, and so unfortunately he can't make it tonight. So you're stuck with me, who's a little drunk, and I'm making myself a little bit more drunker. I got myself a drink to go on the way home from getting coffee, and then added a little bit, about an inch of alcohol to that, because I'm going to enjoy myself while I'm at the beach. And then I want to watch a documentary that, I was looking for a documentary on prostitutes, because I was thinking about how much I loved that prostitute episode a few months back with the Thai hookers. And I found one. It was called, let me pull it up here. It was Why Older Women from Britain, I believe, Are Seeking Young, and then it cut off at GA. And I thought they were looking at young gamers. No, it's Gambian men. And I was thinking about hookers today because I was at the beach today, and my family was over at the beach, and I walked up to the bar to start off some day drinking. and I walked into a locals bar, and I swear it was like, what's that transgender song by the Velvet Underground? But I swear to God, a guy, I'm pretty sure I didn't see the face, but I would just have to assume it was a transsexual, because the person was about as tall as I am, and I'm 6'5". This person was close, and I saw him go from the back in a leopard leotard with definitely a blonde wig on, and all I saw was its ass cheeks out. And I will say, the boomer men that were standing next to me, they were all considering whether they were attracted to it. And oddly enough, there was a local that I had just been talking to a couple weeks ago, just happened to be right next to me, that I met somewhere else at a pizza place. And they were all like eyeballing this one, and they couldn't decide if they liked it or not. And Candy, that's what it was. Yeah, very good, Eric. And I said, yeah, that one's all yours, buddy. So yeah, I did get to look at plenty of ass today. I love going to the beach because Dad can put on his sunglasses and play with his kids in the sand, and also look at all the asses and thongs. So I love being at the beach. Actually, there was no waves today, so that was unfortunate. But I got to do plenty of drinking, and then I came home and we ate steaks. So here's this documentary on older women from Britain looking for love from Gambian men. I believe Gambia is by like Burkina Faso and the Ivory Coast. Slav probably knows. One of you geography F words knows that. Let me bring it up. I downloaded it so it wouldn't lag so much. There we go. So we're gonna watch this. Nah, looks like it has pleurisy. I don't think that's how you spell pleurisy, and I don't really know the how you spell that, but I know that that's not. Yeah, it's West Africa, right? It's off of the by Burkina Faso, and forgot. Is it one of those skinny countries, or is it a square? It's like the little armpit. It kind of looks like Africa's just a giant Florida that got a little too fat, is what Africa looks like. All right, let's see what these people have to say.
Holidays abroad. Remember them? Before the pandemic, Gambia...
Can you hear that all well? I'll turn it up just a little bit.
West Africa was a go-to destination for Europeans in search of winter sun, sea and sex.
It's paradise. You could have a different man every night.
From one-night stands to whirlwind weddings, stories of older women hooking up with younger...
I bet you Slav or Eric knows this story. Wasn't there a woman just in Britain recently that, maybe it wasn't too recently. I know I downloaded it on my phone. There was a story of a woman who, what did he do? She married some West African guy, and what did he do? He ended up killing her or something. It's odd that this kind of stuff happens.
Gambian men have been making headlines.
We started dating after about 3 days.
But behind
Is that Tim Dillon?
the tabloid stories, what's really going on?
It is being marketed as a place for easy sex.
Is it just a bit of harmless fun in the sun?
There's about 10 Gambian men to a woman.
They call it Granbia.
Or is it more complicated?
So your girlfriend gave you 60,000 euros?
Yeah, 60,000 euros.
Does the
I'm gonna go in blackface. These women are so blind and stupid and desperate for love. I'm going to go to Gambia and I'm gonna go in blackface and I'm gonna get some of these women. I don't think my wife will care as long as I bring home the bacon. At least as long as I come back home to you. I'm assuming you're in the chat right now, right? You don't care what I do, right?
age, race and wealth gap always get in the way?
I'm a poor guy, you understand? I don't want to marry to a poor Gambian.
And is it ever possible to find true love?
This is just like that Thai hooker video we watched, except the like the mirror of it. See, in America, our women go to Jamaica to go get dick down. I don't know. Was it 60K Gambian? I thought that was 60K euros. I thought he said. I'm not rewinding. But yeah, usually American women just go to the Caribbean to get dick down. You want 30-year-old women? My wife throwing shots at the 30-year-old women. Fucking geriatric old pussy. You gotta feel bad if those whores have grown kids. You know? What would you prefer? Would you prefer that your dad brings home... I mean... I just think I just answered that question for myself. But would you prefer that your dad, your 90-year-old dad, brings home Anna, what's her name, the one that OD'd on the pain pills, or Grand goes to Gambia to get dick down and brings home this? At least, you know, you could high five your grandpa. I would high five if my dad did that. You love younger men. Shut the fuck up, dumb bitch. That reminds me. We just went. My fat wife, wanted to go get ice cream after I got coffee, and Anna Nicole Smith. That's right. Yeah, my wife. It's because I was impaired and I already don't speak well. A lot of times I say things backwards, or she knows exactly what I'm saying, but she gives me a fucking hard time. And we were at the counter for the ice cream place, and the girl was like 17 behind the window, and my wife started making fun of, like, mocking me as I'm trying to like order or tell the woman behind the counter something, and I'm standing there with my wife and my 2 kids, and she mocks me. I go, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." I forget that not everybody talks to each other like that. Like, obviously my wife knows that I'm joking around, and we just fucking, well, no, she's brutal to me too. She just acts nice in front of other people, but she's an awful person. And I said that right in front of this 17-year-old. I made myself look really good in front of her.
My name is Shay Rhodes. I first went to the Gambia 15 years ago, and I still remember the shock of seeing so many older female tourists with much younger local boyfriends. Recently, the subject's been making headlines more often, but I never feel like I'm getting the full story. My search for answers starts today.
You're not getting any sympathy in the chat from Eric. He says, "Know your place."
Hi.
Hi, this is Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle.
Where I'm meeting 2 women who regularly go to the Gambia on holiday.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. See, I've started with me flirting side already.
60-year-old P has been married once before and is now single.
Breakfast morning.
Come on, let's
And
get you
58-year-old Michelle has recently married a Gambian man.
Did you introduce Michelle to Gambia?
Michelle knew Gambia, didn't you?
She already
Michelle?
knew
Yeah,
Gambia?
she knew Gambia.
Okay.
I met her, yeah.
So you bonded over shared experience then?
Yes.
How long have you been going out there for?
2 years.
Right.
2 years.
How many times?
I've been there 3 times in 1 year.
Really?
4 times in 1 year.
So you're a fan then?
Yeah, I love it.
If you read the newspapers, it does make out all the older women who are going out to Gambia are all going out to meet young men.
I'll be honest with you, I have fun. I say, why not? Go there and have fun. I'm a woman, I'll go there and have fun.
Don't you feel a bit morally like?
No, I don't feel morally.
I wonder if my grandma ever did this. She did go to Africa one time, but she was very racist. She lived in Miami, and she had, this was old Miami, like 80s, 90s. And I remember my grandma, she had a duck in the front yard. And then she also had a homeless black guy that would come around sometimes too. And she treated them both the same. She was an old German woman, was an East German woman. She was not always she was nice. She would call them Schwarze.
Nothing.
Really?
Morally nothing, no. I for my no. So I do what I want with my no. Hey, morally what? You got to kiss many princes before you find the right one, you know. Listen, I've done it many times, honey. Gone and have fun, have a bingy drink, have a little one-night stand, by later, take your socks and everything and go. Blind.
But could it be more? Could it be more if you asked it?
It could be more if it's the right person.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But
This guy's asking for a friend.
you've never met the right person?
No, not yet.
I've got to ask then. She just got married to a Gambian man.
I'm so happy for her. You know why? She has found the right person.
And how long have you been together?
2 years now.
Look at the eyes on him popping out. This guy I bet you this man is a Gambian. He's gambling. He's a gambling man.
So these are your wedding photos, the two of you looking very loved up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why have you decided to get married?
It was a real traditional wedding. Like all his family and then all his people from work came. We just thought that getting married would secure our relationship.
How old is he?
He's 50 on the...
God damn. Imagine going to your grandma's Facebook and seeing that. That's funny.
The 11th of November.
What's his name, sorry?
Abrima.
Abrima.
Yeah.
Okay.
But everybody calls him Ebu.
So when are you going out to Gambia?
When I'll be out there when she be out there.
Okay, so I'll see you when you're out there.
Yes,
Cool.
definitely.
Swimming trunks. It's really weird packing for a hot country when it's winter here.
A few weeks later, I leave the European...
Buddy, this is where you're designed to be. What are you confused about? Everything about you is designed to be in this country, or this continent.
winter behind and head off to the Gambia. It's less than a 7-hour flight, and it doesn't take long before I get a first look at how things work differently here.
So, there's a nice couple over here. The lady was actually on my flight. And I spotted a few people on the plane, and I thought, oh, single lady. And it's interesting to note that coming out of the airport, every single one of the women who I spotted has been picked up by a young, attractive Gambian man, which is interesting. Nice car.
Nice car. Early 2000s X5.
I came out here about this time of year.
To be fair, though, that's probably with the import costs and the tariffs. It's probably $100,000 car. I've gone down the rabbit hole of looking at African car dealerships. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, nearly 15 years ago, came out to visit a white female friend who was teaching English, and the two of us had an awful experience as friends. We were constantly treated as if I was a young Gambian and she was my madam. People kept coming up to me and saying, oh, get madam to come to my shop, get madam to come and buy something from my stall, that kind of thing, which was awkward. But then whenever I wasn't with her and there were sort of older white women around, they were incredibly, they were grabby. Like, I got grabbed and pulled onto someone's lap once. She had a hand up my T-shirt. She was all giggling and laughing with her friends.
I wish I got that kind of attention. When I was getting my drink on the way home, my wife and kids had to stand outside the bar while I got a to-go drink. And this woman beelined from the bar straight to my wife and kids, and then there's another like older woman at the other side of the bar and just kept giving me these sensuous fuck me eyes. So I know what it's like to be treated like a piece of meat. I've already experienced it tonight.
She sort of stopped a bit when she heard my accent, but really she carried on. I mean, she would have carried on if I didn't stop her. And that was my first experience. That's the first time I realised that this country is a place where the rules are completely different.
Gambia is a former British colony.
They're gonna start playing Chop Suey by... Doesn't that sound like Chop Suey is about to start playing?
Once at the centre of the slave trade. Now, tourism is the main industry. Before coronavirus, over 100,000 European tourists visited every year. 300 years ago, Brits mostly came here to buy slaves.
I mean, have things really changed?
Now, they come on holiday.
Hey, P.
I catch up with P, who's halfway through her stay.
I almost didn't recognise you.
Oh, see, just come on this. Yes, it's new meal.
New Year.
Eating seeds is a pastime activity in the city.
How are you doing?
I'm loving Gambia. So far, so good.
So good.
So how's it been going? Have you met any nice men?
I met somebody actually, 49 years old, not too young.
Where did you meet him?
I think Bailey's Bar. And we got talking. We met a couple of times. And
Cool.
yeah, he's really nice.
How did you see in the new year? Uh-oh.
He was going to ask me about New Year's Eve. Darling,
Well, you were here for
my
New
New
Year's,
Year's
right?
Eve, honey, was a bang.
Really?
Imagine being the poor Gambian that couldn't manage himself an old what you call them? What do they call them in Britain? A slag, an old white slag snow bunny, and you end up with Oprah Winfrey over here with a British accent.
Oh.
Were you hanging out with this guy? What's this guy's name?
His name is Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder. So Bob took you out New Year's Eve? Yeah?
We had a lovely 2 days.
Yeah?
Yeah. New Year's Eve, New Year's
New
Day.
Year's Eve
beautiful.
became 2 days. Nice.
Yeah. One needed a soak. One needed to sterilize oneself. One needed to soak the wounds.
Goodness gracious. He's not asking
No.
for anything.
I put my foot down from the day one.
What do you say to him?
If you ask me for anything, you won't see me again.
I bet that must be a bigger problem with these younger guys, though.
Very much so. That's with them. The moment they think you've got money, and then they start asking you for things. Oh, I like this, I like that.
Please, Mom, can I have a piece of pussy?
Puts me off.
I've seen a lot of white women, older white women with young Gambian guys.
Yes,
out
come
here.
bring the
I know what
bottle
the
of rum
Gambian
and
boys are
your
up to.
tits out.
Better
Thank
way of
you.
living. Because all of them are living not so good. In a room, no cupboards, just a bed, nothing. So if they can find a woman that they can, all the woman wants is love and they can give them love, they're going to do it. They're just looking for a way out.
As night falls, I head off to the strip of bars in town to check out the scene for myself. Many of these women are out for a night with their mates, but others seem to be looking for male company.
This wasn't here 15 years ago. There wasn't a big strip with this many places. But I think down at the corner, the place was...
was just... I shouldn't probably say this, but I'm drunk, so I'm going to say it anyway. Obviously, you guys know that my notoriety came from being a swinger and from my early days of being a bull. When I was younger, I remember specifically this one woman that I was at a party with my ex-girlfriend, and I remember this hot, kind of older blonde, and I remember banging her, and then slightly recently, I was looking at somebody's profile on a website, and I saw her, and then I saw all like the comments from these other individuals, and they were all black guys, and it was like, these are my brothers. I'm over here with my Eskimo brothers over here. We all bang this fucking old whore. Thank you. We got the more alcohol in here.
The veranda, that was basically the only nightclub. This reminds me of like...
Telling that story while my wife comes in here and brings a bottle of rum.
Spain or something. This is like the tourist strip in any country that you go to. It's got that slightly seedy feel, if I'm honest. But you can already see lots of young men positioning themselves outside bars. It's almost a bit degrading, like watching all these guys standing outside, literally just standing outside waiting, kind of like hopeful looks on their faces. Women look like they're having fun. They're enjoying a bit of a night out. They don't look like women of the age who are out.
Yes, sunshine, black people, as Jesse Lee Peterson will say. That was, I think I had my mic muted accidentally when I was telling this story last night. And sometimes when I really am sometimes not a, yeah, I really am sometimes just a little bit too much. Like, my wife and I were literally just having this conversation as I was getting a drink tonight. And we were laughing about how, like, people probably think that I'm just like this on here as a character, but it really isn't an act. I am just this confrontational and just this much of an animal. And fuck, I just lost where I was going with that fucking story. Oh yeah, black people, and sometimes when me and my wife are done having sex, I'll be on top of her and she can't go anywhere, and she'll be in complete comfort and bliss from the experience of being with me, and I'll whisper into her ear. I won't do it every time, but just occasionally, just to mix things up, I'll whisper into her ear and I'll go, "You love black people." If she's in the chat, she will tell you that this is true. Sometimes I also like to go and quote Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan at the end of his famous sex tape with Bubba the Love Sponge's wife. After he gets up, after pounding his wife, he goes, "Oh man, I shouldn't eat all that spaghetti." I'll say that to her sometimes. I really am an animal.
Regularly back at home, so they're having fun. It's nice.
But it's inside the clubs where women and the locals get much more intimate.
When I read the papers back in the UK, I thought there might be an element of exaggeration, but then I get here and it really is the case. Hundreds of older white women with young black men.
I mean, to be fair, that's the two most desirable groups of people, is older white women and young African men.
Hello.
I want to find out more about how these relationships work.
Hiya, Shay.
Hello, nice to meet you.
57-year-old Jackie moved here from the UK 3 years ago and has had several relationships with Gambian men.
Thanks for having me round.
That's all right. Thanks for coming. Thank
Kind of looks like somebody that would be at a local bar here.
you.
So on my flight, there was loads and loads of women.
Yeah.
And when I got on the flight, I was like, the ratio of women to men on this flight tells me something.
Well, they're coming here on their little sex holidays, aren't they?
Do you reckon that's what they're all up to?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They leave their husbands in the UK, come here and have fun with a black man,
Yeah.
and then go back to their husband in the UK, yeah.
It looks like a pretty good time. You come out here.
If you
Lots
just
of-
want a good time,
Yeah.
yeah, it's paradise. You could have 2, 3 different men in a day, if that's what you want.
Is it that easy?
It's that easy. You only have to...
That's literally anywhere if you're a woman. I don't understand what these women are paying extra. You can just be a whore anywhere. Like, women, you just have the option of being an easily obtainable slut. You can be whatever you want, wherever you're at. It's up to you. The sky's the limit.
Be walking down the road. You can be wearing your scruffy clothes. It doesn't matter. They see the white skin, they want chance.
And then what? Does he ask for money straight off? Like, I'll come back home with you if you give me X?
No, they're not that blatant. But it's not long after you've brought them home that they start saying, oh, well, my mum's a bit sick and she needs to go to the hospital and I haven't quite got the money, and or my children's school fees are due and I ain't quite got the... You know, they'll come up with some excuse. Every time. They class it as a job. They've just got to put up with her for a certain amount of time, let her think they're in love with her. She's going to go back to England, oh, I found my soulmate, blah, blah, blah. Because they're good at talking.
Yeah.
They're good at talking. It's just the way they are. You ain't never going to change them. It's the mentality that they've got.
Of course, not every Gambian man is looking for a European woman. But when you stop to think about them...
I mean, that one right there doesn't look too bad. And it's really a shame what's happening to... And you know, of all places, Britain, don't you, like... Is it you just don't like the Somali men, you want the Gambian men? Eric, don't you guys have enough Africans in your little white country for these older white women to bang? Why are they having to go, like, is the quality not good enough down there or up there?
Massive wealth gap between tourists and locals, it's not surprising that many are. So what's really going on? And what do Gambian men have to say about it?
What do you mean, don't ask you, Eric? Aren't you one of these, aren't you a Gambian man?
I'm on my way to a craft market to meet 32-year-old Alka. Over the last 15 years, he's had a string of relationships with European tourists.
Alka.
Oh, you're all right, brother.
How are you, man?
Respect.
I'm keen to find out how it works from his perspective.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So, do you get a lot of female tourists come down?
You have 3 black people in your village. That doesn't sound very Scottish to me. From what I'm hearing, I heard you guys were a multicultural, diverse community.
Here to meet guys?
Yeah, of course. Sometimes they are not good tourists, they are holiday makers.
What do you mean holiday makers?
Someone who comes to fuck you and leave you, and when he go, he dream about you. I met a lot of them. I was here since 2005.
Like a sex tourist?
Thank you.
They just come for the sex?
Thank you.
So how does it feel then when women come, they have sex with you, and then you don't hear from them again?
It really hurts me. It really hurts me. Take this. Oh, God damn, dude. That's so funny. This poor guy, he's just looking for love in all the wrong places. He gets his heart broken by these snow bunny cougar slags.
It hurts me.
Really?
It really hurts me.
Even if they paid you some money?
I don't like it. I am looking for good relationship.
So from the start...
Oh, what a sweet guy. You can see the pain in his eyes, though. You know, he really... This does seem to, like, haunt him at night. It affects him. I can imagine, you know, you're lying there in your grass hut. You got bugs that are about 6 inches long flying around your head. And, you know, and they're in a war against the 20-foot snakes that are in your room that are poisonous, that have a stinger on the end of their tail. And, you know, and you're sitting there dreaming of Frances. Isn't that a good English name for a woman, is Frances? And she's over there probably not even thinking about you. She's probably over there eating Franks and beans, whatever the fuck that weird ass breakfast you beasts eat.
You're thinking I'd like to have a relationship with someone.
Yeah. It's an opportunity.
Are you attracted to them?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Even when they're like 20, 30 years older than you?
Yeah. The one I have right now,
Yeah.
he's more than, 85 years now.
85 years old?
85 years.
And are you sexually attracted to her?
Yeah, of course, I do everything with her. Nice to
Do
be
you
nice.
enjoy it?
Nice to be nice, man, brother.
Nice to be nice.
Nice to be nice, man.
Yeah, but
You understand me?
There are no limits. And
No,
would you...
we have limits, of course.
The stream got hit? Fuck, I didn't know that. Okay, I wasn't monitoring it. I'll have to, I guess, fucking talk a little bit more often. Nah, Francis is a woman's name in your goddamn forsaken country. That's shitty. The thing got knocked. I can't say Francis. It's a bad word. That's awful. Man. We are increasing the minimum age to required to stream your channel's live streaming, blah, blah, blah. Alright, we're back. We are back. I guess I just have to talk more often over this poor guy. I really feel bad for him. It sucks that he doesn't get to enjoy, the fruits of his labor. Although he's got himself a nice 85-year-old honey. Here I am feeling bad, and I text my wife. I ask her, am I being too bad? And she just responds, shit, dog. So I guess that's my answer, is to go even harder, apparently. You asked for it, woman. We back.
Not every day, not every day.
She's 80, how old? 80?
85.
85 years old?
85 years old.
85 years old.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you ever ask for money?
Tightest pussy I ever had. All these African women, they get stretched out by these big ass Gunga dicks. just fucking boomer stupid jokes. These big ass African penis is stretching out my African woman. I just don't want this white girl pussy who's only been touched by this little white penis.
Never. Don't ask for money.
They just give it to you.
They give it to me. The woman I met now, you know how much he says send me? 60,000 euros.
Jesus Christ, dude. I wish my dick was worth 60,000 euros. God damn.
Wow. 60,000 euros.
60,000 euros.
What do you give her?
Euros.
What I give her?
Yeah.
What I give her happiness. Emphasis on the penis part.
What about sex?
Yeah, I do.
God damn, I'm good.
She's my woman.
If I'm really going to get to grips with how relationships work here,
It really is funny how Slav was, right on the money about how this guy just can't comprehend what he's hearing, as if it's so profane. He's the mayor now. Yeah, he's the mayor now. You're right, Eric.
I need to find out more about Alka and his 85-year-old girlfriend.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is it saying my stream is being... God damn it, I'm fucking talking plenty over this goddamn shit. Why are you guys doing this to me? Why are you fucking doing this to me? I'm being a good boy. I'm being an excellent boy, actually. And I've been talking plenty over this goddamn stupid movie. You motherfuckers are taking away my fucking freedom. What can I do to this? Let me see what I can do to just play hookers on the point if it keeps suspending. What's hookers on the point? Man, this is That's B it. This shit, dog. Shit. What is hookers on the point? Hookers on the point. Let me. God damn it. Fucking hookers on the point. This is an HBO thing. God damn it, dude. Why are they doing this to me? I'm not gonna lie, I mean, that looks like good stuff to me right there, these hookers that are pulling up on here. Man, that really is that is a bummer. That's a fucking, god damn it, dude. You guys will let me watch the goddamn ICP movie on here, but you won't let me goddamn watch the, you let me watch the goddamn ICP movie, but you won't let me watch these old women get dicked down on a, by the way, I downloaded this from a channel that was free documentaries. So why the hell are you goddamn giving me such a goddamn hard time? Is there a way I can fight this? Let me see if I can figure out a way to go and to fight this on here. These motherfuckers out here hating on a player, hating on a player. You know, the stream is no longer being blocked. Can you motherfuckers just be fucking cool? Can you just chill out? You know, this was a fucking free documentary. It's Absolute Documentaries channel. Why the fuck do they get to go and upload it without any goddamn problem? And here I am, a white man, a good white man, trying to educate the rest of white society on how these people are being trafficked. It's really a shame. It doesn't give me like an option to go and let me see if I can do this from here. I know sometimes, let's see, content detection. No. Nope, that's not it. Sometimes I can fucking go to things and it'll give me the option. I guess I can't do it while it's live, which is unfortunate because I really enjoy watching these this documentary. We were able to watch that one documentary on the Thai hookers, which I really loved. It really sucks, you know. I was having fun. This was we're 40 minutes in to my stream, and I've only played 13 minutes of this fucking documentary. You guys are such sons of fucking bitches. How much I've talked over this shit. Let's see. I'll find a new hooker documentary. In other news, that same left-to-whore Orthodox sect that got busted in Guatemala just got busted in Colombia with 17 minors. Were the minors 17 years old or 17 underage people? Yes, shouldn't have had all that spaghetti. That's correct. I did look for hookers on the point. All it brought up was some Action Bronson song, and then there was HBO Next, Hookers at the Point. Is that what you mean? Hookers at the Point? Because all that's showing up is Action Bronson's. Okay. Hookers at the Point. Coal Miners Union meeting. All I'm seeing is 15-minute thing. Is the Bronx really this rough? Hunts Point, Longwood. Mailman bangs hooker in the van in Trenton, New Jersey. Gospel of the game. 8 mongers versus 1 hooker. Brutal scenes. Yeah, at the point. 17 individual miners. Well, I mean, what do you expect? They shut down the mine, and these people are out of work. So, 1981 news special, street hookers, booming business. All right, let me play that because I can't find the hookers on the point thing. Whoa, that's a little loud. A night in trans-sex district of Bangkok. All right, that looks more my cup of tea, actually, right there. That's what I like. I like that. It's only got 8.1 million views. It won't get me flagged. It's only double the amount. Let me see if I can download that real quick. It'll make it a little easier. I love these. Damn, that's 1.7 gigabytes. Let me see if I can download that real quick. How long is that going to take? It says 14 hours. Now it's 6 minutes. Just kill a little bit of dead air, and let's see if we can get this party started. We're already at 3%, so I think we're going to get this done real quick. We're at 100 megabytes, so yeah, it shouldn't take too long. I think it'll go good. Hey, if the boy can dance. Man, I get to be a little chatty Cathy when I get a little bit of alcohol in me. I should do this the next time I do J-Talk with Jared. I'm just going to be a sassy little bitch on my cheap-ass rum. Boy, am I going to be regretting this tomorrow. Don't make these... Here's another recommendation. Don't make these mistakes on Soy 6 Beginner's Guide. I love that there's whole channels dedicated to exploring the world of prostitution in Thailand. To be frank, I'm just a little jealous, I guess. Have you seen Pimps Up, Pose Down instead? I don't know if that was recommended to me in the search when I was looking. Was that by Don Juan? Is that the Don Juan thing? The guy that was it's funny that we used to call it we used to glorify being a pimp, and then I'm not trying to steal somebody's material. I know I've heard somebody say this, but like now it's just called human trafficking. And like they took all the fun out of it. It used to just be like, yeah, this guy's a pimp, and now it's like, ew, that guy's trafficking human beings. This is what happens when you have a low testosterone population. You can't even enjoy the sex industry anymore. I used to, goddamn, I don't know if I should. My wife already knows that she doesn't give a shit. She thinks it's funny. We're actually, we were out at the beach yesterday, and this white guy walked by with what looked to be, well, they still had their accents, so they looked like they were some massage therapists that he went and took out on the town. And I remember in my really bad drug-addled days, I would occasionally frequent some rub and tugs. And I remember one of the... This is so bad. One of them, you know how they'll like say that they like, you know, the people will think that the stripper likes them. Well, I'm pretty sure this one did actually like me, and she was pretty goddamn hot. And God, I don't even know if I should say this because it's so sad. Fuck, man. I really was an animal back then. I was a constantly getting into street fights with people, and then banging women while on drugs. I really was kind of an animal. God damn. The lore on me is such a deep rabbit hole. I am such an animal. I've tamed down so much, and most women would run away, but my wife, unfortunately for her, just finds this to be me having character, I guess. Let's see, we're almost done downloading this video. We're at 80%. So, yes, he didn't answer me. Is Pimps Up, Hose Down the Don Juan one? The name of this documentary is called A Night in Transsex District of Bangkok, and the channel name is Project Happiness. You can't make this shit up. Oh, man. You know, I remember I had some conversations with some prosties before, and I would just sit there and just listen to them talk, because I would just get bored, and I just didn't have anything to do. I had more money than I could, like, really do anything with, and I would just get bored. And I remember banging these hookers, and then I would just sit there and talk to them and hear them out and hear these fucking wild ass stories. And I remember I went on an adventure with one of them one time around the city. That was fucking crazy. And then she ended up, what did she do? We went to Taco Bell. We just drove around. Fuck, man. That was a fucking odd adventure. Alright, so here's the transsexual. I don't want to get booted for being rude to the transgenders by calling them the wrong thing. I know that that'll end up getting you shot sometimes in front of a large political gathering.
Pad Thai, sticky rice, di qua abbiamo pesce fritto. Questa potrebbe sembrare una classica.
Let's slow this down. Put this down here. We're going to close that video out. And then we're going to... There we go. I'm sure I've lost half my audience today. All these people expecting J Talk with Jared, and then they just hear me tell these just horrible stories. But that's, you know, what gives me character. That makes me an interesting person, I guess. Let me adjust the sound for this, and we'll watch this documentary until I get pulled off of YouTube permanently.
Stradina in cui comprare dello street food thailandese, mentre invece mi trovo a...
I'm glad that it's in a different language and I downloaded it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll play it from YouTube. You motherfuckers are such fucking assholes. Fucking goddamn it. Alright. Let's see what happens if I play it off of there. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's see if it actually pulls up the, shut the fuck up. Alright. I was trying to give you guys some content to talk over.
Thai, sticky rice. Over here, fried fish. It might look like a typical spot to buy Thai street food. But in fact, I'm in Soy Cowboy, one of the most...
Soy Cowboy, huh? Soy Cowboy sounds like a hipster that's putting on like a cowboy hat and boots. Like, that's a new look for them.
Famous streets for sex tourism. Here at night...
Shut up, alright? I'm a mess without Jared. You guys don't know. You don't know my struggle.
The main attraction are ladyboys. That is,
You're just mad because we just watched a half hour of your women getting plowed by Gambian studs, Eric. All right? Don't take your frustration out on me just because you're losing your 85-year-old Graham to some Gambian man.
by trans women. You're probably thinking, what's the goal of this episode? Perhaps you didn't know that trans women, especially here in Thailand, in ancient times were considered to be deities and worshipped because they were the only humans which possessed both sexes in the same body. The situation nowadays has changed dramatically because these women are often pushed or forced into becoming sex workers. My mission will be to meet them, to listen to their transition stories, and to understand the life of a ladyboy in Thailand. Today,
I hope this ends with him becoming a ladyboy. That would be the best, like, little coup de grace to this. That's how I hope this ends.
stage will be this straight. Even if it seems dull to you now, it comes alive at night.
Alright. I mean, you tricked me up until we got home. Maybe that one's got a little bit of a Tyler Robinson look to it, but I mean, these ones, they just look like Latino women to me.
My name is Giuseppe, and I have a mission to travel the world to meet the...
That's correct, Eric. You don't go to Turkey and not have a kebab. So when you go to Thailand, everybody knows what you're there for. I, oddly enough, though, innocently, when I was younger, and I wanted to be a biologist, I wanted to be a mycologist, and so I was going to school for biology, and I was really into psychedelic mushrooms, growing them, and I was really good at it. Like, I actually had like an actual lab, and I took it like an actual science. And I used to trade with these guys on this website called the Shroomery. I would trade different spores from different countries. And there was a guy from Germany I used to trade spores with that had this rare one from called Koh Samui in Thailand. And I remember telling my dad that I just wanted to save up money to go to Thailand, and he's probably just thinking I just want to go bang hookers. And it was nice enough that he was going to get his brother, who had a lot of Sky Miles, to go and give me a Sky Mile so I could go fly to Thailand, thinking I just wanted to go bang hookers, and all I really wanted to do was just science.
most extraordinary people on the planet and to ask them a simple question. What does happiness mean to you? Welcome to Project Happiness.
You want to develop your identity living around drugs? Totally not uncool. Well, no, dude, at some point you grow enough mushrooms, and to me, it was such an insane, I was not a drug person. So when I first started doing mushrooms, originally I didn't even smoke weed. I had never smoked weed before, and I kept telling people I just wanted to try mushrooms. And everybody was like, you need to go and smoke weed before you do any of that shit. And so I smoked weed, and then I got into mushrooms. And it completely changed my life. And I kind of, it brought out some different points and made me more introspective, I will say, but I'm also not, as a grown man, I don't know that I'm a fan of mushrooms and psychedelics anymore. But I was really more into the, it's so crazy to think that there's just this little, mushroom that you can eat, and you just see in a completely different reality, especially when you start off as just I'd never smoked weed or anything until I was like 21. So, fuck you, I guess is what I'm saying.
The evening got off to a great start in Soy Cowboy. Lots of girls on the street, lots of lady boys.
What do you think about lady boys?
Some they are nice,
And some?
some they are so-so,
Why?
because they didn't really cut the dick yet.
It's not a
Oh, well, that's pretty rude. I mean, that's very catty and uncalled for. They didn't cut their dick off so that they have less respect for them. I think they're just mad because they're competition. I think that woman is, you grow up and you're a 13-year-old child prostitute, and you think you're at the peak of your life, and then all of a sudden here comes Hung Joe, and he's got the same body as you, the tight little body with no tits, but he's got a dick on him, and all the English tourists are flocking to him and not your pristine 13-year-old child prostitute body. That would be, kind of a mind fuck.
It's not all easy to interview ladyboys. They don't want to expose themselves or be filmed because many of them keep.
This is exactly what I did last time when we watched the prostitutes from Thai. I just got way too just uncivil.
Hidden from their families, their work, or that they've transitioned.
My name is Linda Victoria C. Cash.
Where are you from?
Victoria C. Cash. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna fool me. So would you choose this one right here, the homeless street beggar, or would you go with this one?
In Thailand.
What are you doing?
I'm relaxed.
Work?
No, relax. Just relax. Yes, because I have many money.
You have many money. And usually, what's your job?
No.
I'm a banker. I'm an investor. I work for Scottrade.
I don't have job.
I'm here on business from Singapore.
You don't have job?
Yes, because I have customer. Because customer pay me everything.
But which kind of customer?
You see, Cartier me.
Cartier?
Yeah.
Nice. Ciao. Thank you very much. Ciao.
The girl didn't tell me what she does for.
It's always interesting to me when I look at this kind of stuff, because the first thing that comes to my head when I look at these people, when I meet anybody, is how did you get here? And it's just amazing to me. You look at somebody, and at one point they were just some kid in school, and then later on in your life you sold some kind of investment capital hedge fund company. You made it big, and then you decided to retire early. I guess 60 is not retiring early, but I mean, you retire and you're like, well, my money goes a little further down in these Southeast Asian countries, and you start developing a taste for a different kind of spice. And at one point you were just a little boy, and then later on down your road, you're buying Cartier for a man in a dress, pretty much. I mean, he did a few other things, but that's where your life is. And then on the other hand, you're a little boy growing up next to some farm where the tourists go and shoot rocket launchers at cows and chickens, and then you're like, this is just not working out for me. I think I'm going to put on a dress. And then you end up getting some rich guy like Eric on holiday. There's a rich guy like Eric on holiday buying you Cartier and all sorts of gimmicky, highly expensive, poor quality jewelry.
For a living, because it is actually illegal here.
What are you doing here? Come
Well,
on.
look, customer go boom boom.
Boom, boom. But where? Here.
Yeah. Boom boom. Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, for baby sleeping here.
You sleep here?
Yeah.
Really?
Sleep in alone.
Cannone.
Did she say cannoli?
Yes. Cannone. How did you say cannone? How do you know?
I like Italian people.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if she's ever seen 200 Days of Sallow. Is that the name of the movie? What's the name? That's Sallow. 200 Days of something. That's why she likes Italian people. She's really loves Italian cinema. She loves all the classic spaghetti westerns and the B horror.
No, before I have boyfriend from Milan, and then
We are from Milan.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. How is life on the street? Is it hard working here?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. What you thinking happy young people?
I like seeing the Hugo Boss sign right there up in the corner. So fucking funny to me. Just thinking the same guy that was clothing the Nazis is now clothing men like Eric. I'm sorry, Eric. Is clothing them as they go and on a shopping spree for their lady boy.
Here.
You are not.
No. And some need only some money or something. Yeah. We people.
Yeah. How much money could you do in one night?
In one night, so much expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know because this way it's only sometimes for 1,000 baht or something like this. No much.
What would you like to do if you could choose?
I want open shop for weed and then I want name Lovely Cat.
Lovely cat.
It's not a Hugo Boss approved sign, not licensed. I mean, I bet you couldn't tell the difference. I remember going to Europe, and I almost got a nice Hugo Boss jacket. I really wanted this one pea coat. Like one of my things I've really wanted for the longest time. Unfortunately, in Florida, I don't really get much opportunities to wear like winter clothing. But one of the things I've wanted for the longest time is a pea coat, kind of like in Romper Stomper, the one that Russell Crowe wears. I want that so fucking bad. I have no idea how much they're like between $500 to $1,000. Oh, I just got a badass cramp. Wow, that did not feel good. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that hurts. God damn. Whoa. Holy shit. I'm getting fucking old. God damn.
Yes.
You would be happy.
I'm so happy when I have weed. If no have weed, no
happy.
food no nail cannot cannot.
Ah, you cannot go to the toilet.
If I have weed, okay, so oh my god.
Jesus Christ, dude, imagine God having this conversation. What a weird place to find yourself for both of these individuals. That you've got this guy in a fucking dress smoking a joint saying that he can't shit unless he's got weed. You would think that somebody that's used to getting their ass blown out, on the regular, would be able to get that stuff out of them, but I guess maybe your muscles aren't working. But what an odd conversation to have with a stranger. Man, that is not a good place to pause for this one. This looks like the Japanese propaganda from the 1930s. Oh, fucking Ho Chi Minh.
Okay. Thank you very much. I wish you a beautiful night. Okay. Bye bye.
I got away from the crowd a bit. It's precisely in these moments that you must protect yourself, especially when traveling.
Wait, is this Russell Brand?
Traps are everywhere. I don't want you having a nasty surprise. If your mind isn't in the gutter, you know I'm talking about NordVPN. When I connect to public Wi-Fi, some networks might be fake and allow criminals to enter my network and steal.
You're worried about the guys getting into your network. Let me zoom ahead.
Lined with massage parlors. Needless to say, these massages are simply a facade for prostitution. And one in particular attracts my attention because it is run only by ladyboys. I stop and chat with
He looks like he's about to give an interview with Nick Fuentes.
them, and they even invite us to have a drink.
Who, oddly enough, would probably be in fucking dog heaven here. One day, I bet you, I could make a lot of money if I just transplant my family over here and just set up a camera recording the streets of Thailand and just kind of go through all of it, identifying faces and finding rich or famous people or secretively powerful people and being like, hey, I got this video of you walking hand in hand.
The drinks are here. It's 2 a.m., but at this time of night, normal shops don't sell alcohol. So there's a bootleg liquor delivery service. The girl brought some whiskey.
Yes.
Chin chin. Thank you very much. When do you finish tonight?
24 hours.
You work 24 hours. Do you work only here or you work in another place? Only here. Good money?
We buy it.
No.
No. Customer, we buy it. Not too much.
But do you like this job? What did you do before?
7-Eleven.
Huh.
But not enough.
7-Eleven, and now you're working 24/7.
Not enough money.
The youngest, maybe thanks to the whiskey, opens up a little bit to us and confides that she is lonely and misses her family very much. Unfortunately,
It's funny that you bring up the Slav, if these hookers have hobbies. I remember I was talking to a hooker one time. God damn, that's a stiff, big pour right there. And she really wanted to get into photography. And I remember trying to help her out, not giving her money. I was just giving her advice on how to start a business doing that. So everybody's got something that they love. This woman probably wants to start a daycare or she's really into starting a blockchain.
she can't go home because they wouldn't approve of her sex change. That's why she is forced to do such hard work. It saddens me to hear this. But I think most of the girls I cross on these streets aren't in this job out of passion. Each of them has a story that led them there.
You don't say. They're not here they just not here for the love of the game. You think that there's something a little bit more insidious.
I would like to know what's your opinion about ladyboys?
I think it's a little glorified for foreigners to come to Thailand and think that we're very accepting. I don't think
This woman's face is a little rough. She's probably just pissed off that wouldn't you be upset if there's a guy in a dress that looks better than you? Your hair's all razzle-frazzle, and you're just not really pulling off these pants like just being a catty little F word right now. And, you know, she's just mad. She's starting to get like crow's feet right here. And, you know, on the corner around her, there's some hot little 19-year-old piece of ass with a penis poking out of his sundress. And he's getting all the looks.
I think we're at that level.
Since Thailand is at war right now with Cambodia, would they draft these lady boys if it escalates enough? I mean, I don't know what a lady boy army would be like. You know, I know a lot of these Nick Fuentes types would love to have an army of lady boys at their beck and call. But I'm not sure how good they would be at fighting. I mean, at least they're not overweight like our army. You know, they seem to watch their figure. They eat probably pretty healthy. Thai food's pretty good. It keeps you, I mean, she's not the best looker, but I mean, she's at least not too, you know, she's not big. I'd say they probably stand a good chance against our military. You know, their brains aren't probably destroyed by SSRIs. Like our transsexuals here in America, you know, they're just confused young boys that they don't even want to make a buck. They're not even about the hustle. They're just out there because they had a dad that was too overbearing or a mom that was too overbearing, and they got put on SSRIs, and they join a Discord, and, you know, sooner or later you find yourself trying to assassinate the president. And these people over here are just eating this really good, rice with that. God, you know what I love is that beef, that spicy beef curry with, I always have them add a little bit of pineapple and some broccoli on there. You know, that'll get you into the fighting spirit. Doesn't matter if you're a man in a dress or what. You're ready to go and take on the world. If you're eating like McDonald's or Wendy's, it's a lot harder to get into action because you get the itis, you know. We're all bogged down here by all our gluten and fructose and all that stuff. And over there, weird rant, you know, they're over there, they put a bayonet right through your forehead because they're ready for it. They're thinking clearly. They will kamikaze you. They will drive that tank right over you. They'll launch that MK-41 missile platform, the ATACMS that they purchased from Ukraine that was sold to the Russians, and then they put it back on the black market and use it against us. You know.
Yet, I think on the surface level, it may seem that transgender people are very accepted in the society, but I think at the end of the day, we still have like some harmful stereotypes, such as like if they don't pass as women, if trans women are not very feminine, if they haven't had any surgery or like don't have makeup on.
Here we go to the fucking classic feminist bullshit about the goddamn makeup. Here we go. Oh, God. Of course, the one with the Americanized accent is the one that's got to spew this hateful rhetoric. This woman, look at her with her goddamn half-moon necklace. You know she's got some fucking kind of... She's more disturbed than the Thai boys. She's out here spreading hateful anti-men sentiment, and doesn't appreciate these men that have spent all their lives and they're too afraid to come out like Eric, you know, to go and just enjoy themselves, and they have to travel 1,200 miles to Thailand where they find somebody that loves them, just like we were looking at these, like at Eric's grandmother. I'm sorry, Eric, it's just so funny to me. They give you a hard time that you know, they go over to Gambia and they're spending $60K to get dick down, which I'm really considering. I need to get a job, and I might find some grams that need a good dick in. 60K euros. I don't care if it's euros. I'll get paid in euros. That's fine.
They might not categorize them as like women, you know, so that's why people call them ladyboy.
Eric says he's gonna save my wife.
It's like sometimes it's confusing, you know. Are people laughing with?
Just consider the fact that she may look innocent and she may, you know, seem like she's got a good personality when she comes on here and talks to you guys. Just know that she's a monster, all right? She's with me for a reason. She bred with me for a reason. She is a complete animal. She will kill you in your sleep. I have to lock the door and put up a cage around myself while I sleep so that I'm not stabbed or shot. So good luck with that, Eric. She will kill you just for attempting to save her. She's my, what's it called? What's the Joker's girlfriend? She's tainted meat. Yeah, that'll piss her off. She won't even be offended. She'll just be upset that you had the gall to even say anything negative to her. And she will poison everything that you eat.
You or are people laughing at you? It's like they're not accepted, they're tolerated.
There are two questions to ask. Why are there so many prostitutes in Thailand? And why are there so many ladyboys? There are three historical reasons for the first question. It all started in 1900 when a huge immigration wave from China came to Thailand. So prostitution began because of poverty. Second, World War II with Japanese soldiers.
Yeah, she ate too much spaghetti and she's banging on the door. She'll come in here with a gun.
Third reason for the prostitution boom in Thailand is unfortunately due to American soldiers.
Oh, hold on. All right, I'm gonna rewind that. You fucking white guilt having motherfucker. This is such fucking self-hate. You fucking soy boy. Did you catch that? He first starts it off with, well, it started with the Japanese coming over here, the Japanese soldiers, and then he's like, well, the third reason is unfortunately due to American soldiers. Motherfucker.
Third reason for the prostitution boom in Thailand is unfortunately, so prostitution began because of poverty. Second, World War II with Japanese soldiers. Third reason for the prostitution boom in Thailand is unfortunately...
This self-hating motherfucker. You are such a This is a Judas right here. You can never trust a man that dresses like fucking Russell Brand, by the way. This little fucker right here. And I am gonna I hate you right now. Look at his thinning fucking hair right here. This is compensating for his thinning hair up here, his widow's peak, and his fucking stupid ass long hair. You motherfucker. How dare you fucking goddamn say that to me?
Due to
our fucking, you know what our American soldiers go through for you fucking poofters over there in Europe, you fucking condescending piece of shit. We have to goddamn cut off our foreskins and then give our firstborn child to Israel. And you ungrateful fucks, goddamn, you have the fucking audacity to go and give us any kind of fucking guilt about blowing off some steam, you know, by banging a couple of underage boys in a fucking dress. All right? Some people just want to fucking, you know, get the fucking experience of what it's like to be, you know, Podesta or Clinton. And you goddamn, these motherfuckers are out here doing horrible things at fucking CIA black sites, and you fucking have the goddamn gall to fucking give us goddamn shit. Fuck you, buddy. Alright? Fuck you.
To American soldiers. As for why there are so many trans women here,
Do you know what it's like to press the button to nuke 10,000 infants? Alright? It fucking wears on you, alright? They're fucking flying drones all day, you know, committing atrocities, and you just want to fucking just get a little bit of a serotonin, you know, rush, and some fucking little fruit with a goddamn earring, because it's fucking goddamn, you know, you should be open-minded. You know, you give us fucking Americans, these tough redneck boys, such a goddamn hard time for not being open-minded, and then they want to express themselves and their love with another man in a dress. And, you know, how close-minded are you? You can go fuck yourself, buddy.
it's a little more complex, but it seems to be because of Buddhism. Most people in Thailand
Now you're blaming goddamn Buddhism. Jesus Christ.
are Buddhists, and Buddhism accepts this dualism within the same body. That the body may contain both man and woman, which, after all, is true for all of us.
That sounds like some Kabbalah shit. Or as Kurt Metzger would say, Kabbalah.
A little bit male and a little bit female. On these streets, our cameras don't go unnoticed. In fact, a curious girl approaches us with interest in our work, not knowing that soon we would be the more curious ones.
What's your name?
Taiwan.
Biowan.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Like sunflower in Thailand.
Flower.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know you a little bit more.
I actually fucking know, oddly enough, a good amount of Buddhism without actually being a Buddhist. Just because I took one of my electives in college for my art degree, I took a humanities class on India. So I learned all about the Mughals and the introduction of Islam and Buddhism and the start of India. It's kind of interesting stuff. I don't know that, I mean, I would blame it more on Hinduism, to be honest. If you look at the Hindu temples, the stuff that's on there, they've got a whole temple with different animals paired up fucking. I remember my professor asking us, like, what do you think that this temple means with all of these statues around it of different animals having sex? I remember saying, I felt so profound when I said this. I said, is it who you are in bed is who you are as a person? And I remember it just being like completely taking the teacher, the professor off guard, saying something like that in front of the entire class. I was that guy that basically ran the class a lot of times. And it was just basically me. It was just a conversation between me and the professor during most of my courses.
Because we are doing a reportage. We are doing a reportage. I'm traveling around.
Have you been with Netty Boy before?
Never.
Really?
Never. When did you do the transaction?
You mean physically or mentally?
Mentally first.
Actually, since I remember, since I was young, I like to play with the girl.
Okay, well, I mean, all right. I feel like this guy just took the wrong path, because when I was young, I remember being really into pussy quite early as well, but I didn't put on a dress. I just wanted to play fucking doctor, you know. So I don't know how you get to that point when you just say you'd rather play with girls than boys. I mean, I felt the same exact way.
Was it accepted by your family, by your friends?
My family at first they didn't accept that I wanted turn to be a woman, but with the time passed, he tried to accept more. I think I'm lucky that I born in the generation that
Accepted.
yeah accept and open more.
Yeah. The older trans women maybe had a more difficult life.
I think in the past it's more difficult,
Yeah.
but now it's more easy. I think.
Yeah. Why don't we go to have a drink to another place?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit scary.
Yeah. To be honest, it's like
What was that? Remember how this, like the last time this documentary, we were watching the prostitute documentary of the Thailand people, and they were, it was, it had a big focus on the minors, the underage girls, and then there was a guy literally just talking about how he loved banging underage girls, like on camera. And then he was surprised when the documentary ended 3 months later, and they went and arrested him in Germany. I feel like, and I remember being halfway through the documentary and be like, this guy's gonna get arrested at the end of this documentary. There's no fucking way. And I feel like the end of this documentary, we're about halfway through. I bet you this guy goes home with one of them. I'm gonna put bets out there.
dirty street in Bangkok. Yeah.
Yes, only full of prostitution, lots of lady boys who work like are sex workers.
Yeah, a lot.
What do you think about this?
In my opinion, I'm okay with it because I think it's just a job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you do it?
Would I do it?
Oh, I don't know if you have ever done it.
No, I never done it, but I'm okay with it because actually a lot of my friends do it, but I'm okay with it because I think it's just a job and for some people life is not easy. So I understand.
Why do you think so many lady boys, trans women ended up working in these clubs?
To be honest, because it's easy to get money. Yeah.
This guy has the same matter of like understanding and fake understanding and like questioning and intellect about this subject as in fact, this guy is the same. If you put dreads on him, he is the same interviewer from the Gambia documentary. It's almost the same exact mannerisms of just like it being so profound to him. How do you end up in this position when your country has the two main exports, rice and a dick and a dress? How do you move up in society?
Otherwise, maybe in other places they are not accepted. Like they cannot do other jobs. Maybe they don't enter. They don't have the access to do other jobs rather than this one.
Actually, I think if they go to university and study hard and work hard enough, they can got like a normal job.
Are your friends who are working as a sex workers satisfied, or they would like to change job in your opinion?
They happy.
Happy?
Yeah.
Because they earn lots of money. Because they earn lots of money.
Yeah. They're more rich than me.
Yes?
Yeah. Shun Gao.
Shut Gao. If I would like to change my sex here in Thailand, what's the process?
So is this a guy? So this guy just changed himself for the love of the game and isn't even getting money off of it. I mean, that's being true to yourself, I guess.
I mean, which part?
Like you.
I do a lot of surgery.
Yes?
Yeah, so you can ask me directly.
How many surgeries did you have?
On my face.
Yeah. In the same time you were taking hormones.
Hormone, yeah.
What's the feeling when you start to take the hormones?
how did I feel? I feel more like a woman, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Not much hair, not much. The skin is smoother, and sometimes when you take many hormones, it makes.
My skin has been kind of getting dry a lot from going out in the sun so much. I wonder if I should go on some of these hormones and try to kind of cleanse up my skin. Just don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole, you know. I don't know if you guys think that's a good idea. Get on some estrogen, some testosterone blockers, and clear up my skin.
You feel less sexual, I think.
Really?
Yeah, less horny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, sometimes if you take much hormone.
But you had to go through a psychologist?
No. That I book don't have to meet a psychology, but if you want to check like
at least they're not shooting up fucking Catholic schools. Hats off to you. You know, why can't we just have a free market society, live under real capitalism, where we can, let's say we'll dedicate Texas to it. I think that'd be a good place to start. And just open up the economy and just make Texas into Thailand. And we'll send all the lady boys there. I think Slav's over there in Texas. I think he'll appreciate that. And we won't have any more, school massacres and discords planning some awful things. You guys can be all sequestered over there into Texas. That Texas tea. And I think that would solve a lot of problems.
like dick to pussy, you have to be a psychology.
Have you ever think about it?
In the past, yeah, but right now I think I'm okay with it.
You're okay?
Yeah.
You are happy?
Yeah.
You feel like you are in your body, in the right body now?
Yeah.
I'm happy to have this chat with you because you are like a positive, let's say, example of a trans woman who succeed to have like a different job instead of a sex job.
Many factors in their life force them to do it, like money, the family to take care of, something like that. So some people have no choice, I think. As I said, some people like it's not easy. Yeah.
We take this one? Where are we going?
We're going to Nana Plaza.
What is that?
It's like a nightlife street of Bangkok. There are a bar, a club, and a go-go bar.
Go-go bars.
Yeah, everything you want.
Look at how glassed over this guy's eyes are right here. You can see the glimmer. He's had a few those dilated pupils, and look at the love. Look at the eyes of love right there. That is a couple. I can't prove this, but I would bet you that these two, made sweet, passionate, stinky stains on the sheets.
In a knife light, yeah.
I heard that there are also other shows, ping pong show.
Yeah.
What is that?
My ex-wife went to one of those when she went to Thailand on a business trip. She was telling me she went to one of those ping pong shows, which was a little odd for her to go to, but I guess her company, they all went down there and they went to a ping pong show. Imagine going with your coworkers to a ping pong show, and if you don't know what a ping pong show is, that's when they use their uterine muscles to forcibly project a ping pong ball out of their birthing hole.
Like a naked girl show or something with her pussy like open the bottom of beer, something like that. And
really?
Yeah.
Wow. And also balls of like ping pong balls.
Give you the ball from her pussy and you hold like a ping pong and hit The
Really?
ball, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This motherfucker is such a goddamn liar. Like he doesn't know that. Look. I'm glad I paused right on this. Just look at this motherfucker right here. This guy is in heaven. He's like, goddamn, I love being in Thailand. He loves this. He is so happy right now.
And I asked Bayawan to ask the taxi driver what he thinks about trans women. And I'm curious what he says.
Will you ask him in Thai?
พี่คะเพื่อนหนูถามว่าพี่คิดยังไงกับกระเทย
ก็ไม่เป็นไรโอเคดี
He said it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, does he have any lady boyfriends or
พี่มีเพื่อนเป็นกระเทยไหมคะ
ก็มีเหมือนกันนะผมแต่ยังไม่ได้แบบแปลก
Yeah, my dad, my brother, my mother actually became a lady boy and then transitioned back.
Yeah, he has a trans friends.
has he ever have a girlfriend? Lady boy?
พี่เคยมีแฟนเป็นกระเทยไหมคะ No,
No.
he haven't.
What does he think if, for instance, his child wants to become a lady boy?
ถ้าพี่มีลูกแล้วลูกอยากเป็นกระเทยทำไงอะ
ก็คงปล่อยเขาไปต้องทำเพราะเราห้ามเขาไม่ได้ทุกวันนี้มันห้ามใครไม่ได้พี่มันต้องยอมรับกันไป
He won't stop him or her.
What a beautiful liberal society. I mean, I wish I was that tolerant. I think if my daughter ended up dating outside of her race, I would be probably causing World War IV. But becoming a lady boy, that's quite a transition. I don't think there would be many people alive. There would be a lot of people that would be forced to be locked in a room at gunpoint and answering some questions as to how did you get my child into this situation?
Because it cannot stop. Yeah.
Have you ever fallen in love?
Of course.
To whom?
My ex.
In this trip, they are all lady boys, right?
I think 50%.
And also many.
Jesus Christ, 50 fucking %. Sup, Drew? Kind of missed most of the show. Just kind of riffing here. A little bit drunk still. Drinking a cheap rum and came home from a bit of a day drinking today. Watching prostitute documentaries because, as I said from the beginning, unfortunately, Jared is under the weather. He was in a base jumping. Jared is a famous base jumper, and that's why he can't show his face. And he overshot his mark. And when Jared was flying down from his amazing base jump, he landed. He actually flew into Brazil, and he landed dick first into a Brazilian transgender prostitute and caught some kind of undiscovered disease. And so now he's unfortunately sick right now, according to him. So he couldn't do J-Talk. So it's not my fault this week. I know that I've been kind of procrastinating and I had all these excuses as to why I couldn't do it. But I mean, I guess that's a pretty good excuse as to why Jared can't do it. He said he's under the weather because of that. And I mean, that's an exciting story to be base jumping into. He's going to be so mad when he hears that. I don't think he's watching right now.
Thai massage shops, like it says.
He's going to be so pissed off when he hears that.
Thai massage, but then
I think some of them.
yeah, but when you enter, they offer you a Thai massage, and then at the end maybe happy ending.
I think there is a lot on this street, ma.
Yes.
Yeah, happy ending massage.
By the way, my wife said, and she hasn't gotten. I'm getting blacklisted, by the way, because my wife says even on her YouTube, she's not getting notifications when I go streaming. So is anyone having that issue of not getting notified when I go streaming? Because it seems like a lot of people aren't seeing my stream anymore. Usually we have at least like 6 or 10 people watching together and having a little joyous ruckus.
Weed became legal,
yeah,
but not prostitution yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared just paid $60K to go on a vacation in Gambia.
What do you think? They should. Stupid.
Yeah.
They should make it
legal. Yeah.
Why?
Because if sex worker is legal, they can have like a benefit, like a social insurance, and they don't have to hide. And I think
this should be a fucking goddamn. Okay, so you're not even getting notifications either. That is really fucked up. They really are trying to keep a good black man down by not notifying people that I'm streaming. With this gold content, I think I'm ripping pretty good. But isn't it funny that these Thai lady boys have it's crazy that these Thai lady boys are getting free health care in their country, and we're over here in America. The only health care that people are getting from us for free is the people in Israel. We're paying for Israel to get free health care, and meanwhile we're here having to pay for it. That's fucking insane.
it is a job that drive economy of Thailand also, so it should be legal. If I didn't know me before, can you know that I'm a sex worker or not sex worker?
It's very difficult actually to understand, because everyone, all the trans women that I meet on the street here in Bangkok, it's very friendly. They approach you, and you are very smile. It's very difficult to understand.
It was really a stroke of luck to meet Bayawan, so I decided to ask her my most important question.
What is happiness for you?
I am a woman and I choose to change and follow my feeling, and I feel like it's really good to.
I would trade all of our transsexuals for a transsexual like this. I trust this person a lot more. I don't know what it is that's over in their society that they don't seem like they're gonna put a fucking 7.62 round through my skull, and then put a fucking Communist Party sticker on my forehead, over the bullet hole. You know, I think these people.
Be myself, because if I don't follow my heart, I won't be happy like today, and I won't be myself like today. I think I am a normal person who have like a normal job. So if you look at me for the example, I really happy for that I can be like maybe some of you.
Did you guys see in the Patreon chat, by the way, did you see on the topic of Israel, I was listening to Brendan O'Connell. I don't remember which one of you guys recommended me Brendan O'Connell. I'm sorry. I'm not a big fucking highfalutin streamer. I'm not being a big shot. I just don't remember which one of you guys recommended it to me a while ago. But the guy was talking about, like, I guess when he was in jail, he wrote this like 1,000+ like basically J-Talk thing, and he was talking about this guy named Frank Collins, and he was a guy that orchestrated the Skokie, Illinois march, and he said that that guy was Jewish. Like later on, the sheriff from the town over said that guy's actually Jewish, and I was like, that's fucking insane. There's no fucking way. So I found out that the guy that fucking tried to orchestrate the march through Skokie, Illinois, that famous one, that was the first president of the Nazi Party in America, the National Socialist president. He was fucking, his grandparents supposedly died in Dachau. And I mean, if that isn't a fucking goddamn psyop from the fucking beginning, I mean, that's worse than the fucking rabbis drawing the swastikas on the sidewalk outside of their synagogue. This guy is chapter president, the first president of the National Socialist Party of America is Jewish. That's fucking crazy.
Model that I can have like a normal job, normal life, just be myself. Yeah, if you work hard enough, you can be whatever you want, I think. Yeah, and be happy.
I feel like Baya One has given me a real gift in sharing her story with me. A story of great transformation and immense courage. I can't imagine how it would feel to be born in a body that is not your own. And listening to her today, so confident, centered, and proud of herself, it made me feel good. It was difficult to
look at that moment right there.
Proud of herself.
Right.
It made me feel good.
Here. That is love right there. My wife doesn't even get that close to me when we're walking. That is this guy right here. Look at that little, you guys can't see it, I guess. Look at this little fucking grin right here on this motherfucker. This guy and these two had a little fling. The word courage. You hate when people use the word courage. I guess, yeah, I mean, it really has been destroyed. But yeah, guaranteed these two fucked. There's absolutely...
It was difficult.
Look at that black guy in the back there. It's so funny to me when I see like black guys in Asian countries. That is, I don't know why, it's just kind of funny to me.
Documenting the night of those who, out of necessity, cannot live this experience of proudly achieving.
Is that Dolly Parton? Dolly Parton, her legs. I got his ass.
Achieving a personal goal, but must sell their dreams just to earn a better life. And so walking these streets, now it is hard not to want to see beyond the clothes, beyond the lights.
Just a couple more. That is a rough face. I mean, that is on the discount aisle. That's like, that is a rough. Dolly Parton. I think Davy Parton. I think I had a good line there. Davy Parton, her legs. Dolly Parton, her legs. Nah, I fucked it up. But right there, you can kind of see it. How upset would you be if a lady boy had a bigger dick than you? And you pull up that dress, and you're all. I wonder what the excitement is. Is it, do you want them to have a bigger one than you? Do you want it to just kind of just be a little extra accessory? You know, these are the questions that man asks himself late at night when he's sitting there in his Gambian straw hut, and he's thinking about the woman from Britain that's 85 years old that he just banged, and you've got the giant bugs and snakes and spiders all fighting in some kind of gladiatorial arms race around you while you're just counting sheep. And these are the answers that man wants. And only wants, exactly.
And what goes on inside these
Eric definitely getting tricked. Eric's gotten so much shit tonight. Poor Eric. You and your African country of England. That just, is it really that bad over there? Are things really that dismal? Like, are you even do you have a license to be watching my stream right now, Eric? Just someone you can throw about while the wife's getting railed in Gambia. Eric, do you have a license to be watching the stream right now? You know, I learned something a few years ago that they literally had, you have to have a license for fucking TV. You have a TV license over there in England. That is, hey, I'm not, you guys are all part of that goofy ass fucking, I'm on the Isle of Man. Okay. You guys are all part of that silly talking. It's funny to me that, like, when I talk to people from the UK, I just don't even, like, I don't even really, like, consider you guys speaking English. I'm such a fucking, just a motherfucker. Whenever I hear you people speak English, I'm just such an American. And, I just don't even consider you guys speaking actual English. I just Americanized it, and you guys just speak that goofy, weird talk over there. Goddamn, I gotta piss.
clubs
Let me find
and
something
wonder
else.
who is really behind these faces.
Yeah, you keep getting uppity, like Slav is saying. They're gonna come for you. Let me take a piss real quick, and you guys want me to take you on the stream with me? I'll do a piss stream. I'm just joking. I'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds. You retracted your message about saying that you could fix my wife. Just another Tuesday morning leaving my flat, taking the lift down to the car park, to me 4-door saloon, put me rucksack in the boot, check me engine's oil under the bonnet, see how dumb y'all sound. There was a guy that I used to work with who had, I don't even remember what his, he had like a, I used to be able to identify the English accents or the UK accents. And I remember just to be a fucking like American dick that first, like, he came in criticizing the free food that we had on the it was like a Saturday, and they were making us burgers and hot dogs, and he came in criticizing our food, and I was like, don't you guys eat bangers and fags? And then it somehow transgressed into what was it? He clearly didn't have a Scottish accent, but I was like, are you like from Scotland? Just to fucking piss him off. Sorry, I didn't want to blow my nose into you guys. Let's watch Don't Make These Mistakes on Soy 6. I don't know what Soy 6 is.
Soy 6 in Pattaya could be one of...
Okay, hold on a second. We'll watch this. I love watching these hooker documentaries. I just find it so interesting. Alright. All these look like women to me. I mean, they don't, English breakfast is just a deconstructed breakfast burrito, sans the chili peppers and the tomato sauce. I wouldn't insult breakfast burritos like that. I can't eat baked beans, like a lot of them. Oh shit, look at that fucking ass right there. God damn, that's a nice fat ass right there. God, I am so I have to go, and for my for my case, when I got into this situation where I punched somebody in the face and had to go to anger management counseling, and I told the counselor that, because we get into a lot, of course, me being me, I get into conversations about race, because that's one of my driving factors in life, is just like trying to get away from the city that I'm living in, because I just have quite a few racial hang-ups. And I told him, I get it, that, like, it's kind of ironic that I'm not quite the fondest of a certain melanated group of people, even though I do like fat-ass white women and getting into fights and provoking problems with random people. And, I have quite a few eccentricities that could make you lead me to, if you didn't know me, if you looked on paper, you might think that I was a black individual, I get really distracted by a nice ass. I don't want this one to turn around and tell me that it's it's a man.
The most intimidating
Some of those back there looked convincing.
streets in Thailand. If it's your first time here, it's easy to get ripped off, embarrassed, or even hassled. I'm going to walk you through a night out in Soy 6.
Why would you censor that?
And help you avoid the mistakes that many make.
Is this too loud for you guys? It seems like it might be a little loud for you. Don't tell me that's a man, dude. I want to live in mystery like the boomers at the bar today that were trying to figure out whether the transsexual from the Velvet Underground song that went into the bar today was with a female. Oddly enough, it was funny too. As I came out of the bar, I saw Candy over there talking to like a female male couple that was like in their probably their 40s. I wish I knew what they were talking about. I wish I knew what they were talking about. Because it was like kind of like a man's man, kind of like, you know, like he looked like my future, except bald and with an alcohol problem. I actually very rarely drink like this, and I think for somebody who doesn't drink at all, I hold my liquor pretty well. And I think that's because I'm well established in being an alcoholic from earlier years of my life.
As you can see, this street is wild. The girls will be fighting for your attention, pulling you from left to right, trying to make you come in and join them for it.
That's actually how I live my entire life. Everywhere I go, I have women tugging and pulling on me for my attention. It's I don't even have to go to Thailand for that.
Drink. Remember, no matter how much she's persistent, you can say no and it's not rude at all. And also protect your manhood, because there is some wandering hands around here.
The first mistake I see newcomers make is that it's all so overwhelming and intimidating that they walk too quickly. The slower you walk, the more chance you have of getting grabbed. That's obvious. But walking quickly, you don't get the chance to look at all the girls.
Why? I mean, what is it? Why is that a problem? You just keep walking. I mean, you keep going through there. It's like going through a car wash where you got like the constant little like spinners going around, like little flapping. It's just like, it just aimed at your dick. And you just keep going through there, and you let it go through there. And sometimes you pay. Maybe some of the bugs didn't get off the first time, so you go and pay for an extra car wash. And you just go and do a loop around the corner. Can you please stop saying that's a man's ass, all right, Eric? Let me just goddamn enjoy a man from the back, all right? Can you please? The lady on the last documentary said it was a 50-50 shot, okay? So at least one of those butt cheeks is female on each ass. That's how it works.
Your time. If a girl does grab you, it's your opportunity to stand still and have a little look around. You can go in the bar on your own.
Could you imagine being this guy and running this channel? Could you imagine, like, how funny would it be if I just how funny would it be if I just took all, like, if I just sold my house and I told my wife, all right, I know that I only have 500 or so subscribers on my channel, and generally every time that I gain new subscribers, I lose them because they are expecting that I only do J Talk with Jared, and then they see me do shit like this. And but I think I have a new angle. We're gonna move to Thailand.
And be left alone if you want. Just enter the bar without directly looking at any of the girls and immediately sit down. This is a perfect strategy.
This is such a weird... Just imagine, I mean, this is such a weird point in your life to be making. Like, do you not think that this is an odd thing to do? To be making... You're not even like a travel vlog guy. You're just making guides for men to fuck prostitutes. And this guy probably does make a killing, though, off of this from men like Eric.
If you're a little bit shy and you're a little bit overwhelmed, you can just go into a bar, sit down while you're having your drink on your own. It's your opportunity to have a look at the girls in that bar to see if any of them you like. I see it all the time with guys being pressured into the bar by a girl they actually don't like. Do not make...
Jesus Christ, look at this. This case. God damn, that's so funny. Oh, man. I can't believe this guy is walking around here with this underage boy prostitute. Imagine bringing your son through there. God damn, dude. And he's got a shirt that says boss. That is such a funny picture right there of a... I mean, we're back to the angle of Hugo Boss was out there outfitting the Nazis in their uniforms to a man walking with his family and his young, what is that, a 10-year-old or 12-year-old? This kid, look at the eyes on this one. He found one he likes. He likes that one. Look at all the meat on this market. And this guy, something about this big giant man faced right here. And you're walking with your dad wearing your Hugo Boss shirt. And your mom is right behind you, just on her phone with her stupid ass giggling goddamn UK accent.
Make this mistake. You are choosing the girl that you want. It is your choice at the end of the day. But let's say you found a girl. What comes next? When you enter the bar, the girl will ask you what you'd like to drink. She then asks if she could have a drink. In Soi 6, time is money. So if you don't buy a girl a drink, she'll likely not want to sit with you. Now, her drink is called a lady drink. You cannot choose what this drink is. It is her drink set by the bar. There is typically two options though. She'll have either a shot or a drink. So you can't go and buy her a cocktail. If you like the girl, keep it simple and say one drink for me, one drink for you. Prices of these lady drinks do vary bar to bar.
Is that Tila Tequila? I think that's Tila Tequila right there.
But you're probably looking around the date of this video, late 2025, you're looking at around about 180 baht per drink. And on the higher end, the bar in this clip, the lady drinks were actually 210 baht. The reason...
Ooh, imagine getting that kiss right there.
The reason for this is likely because it's quite 10 baht.
Imagine getting that kiss right there. Oh, man. Right there. Just making contact with your face.
The drinks were actually 210 baht.
That's actually an 11-year-old boy right there.
The reason for this is likely because it's quite a popular bar maybe, or they have quite a frequent amount of customers. They just over time just raise the prices. You're more than welcome to ask what is the price of a lady drink before even buying the drink. Now when you buy a girl a lady drink, she'll sit with you for around about 15 or so minutes. That's usually the timer it takes her to drink her drink. And after that 15 minutes, when her drink is finished, she'll likely point at her drink or be like, one more for me. If you don't buy her a drink, she'll probably after the next few minutes slowly walk away and then...
Alright, which one of these is a male, Eric? Since you're so goddamn good at pointing these out, which one is the man? How many of these are men?
And she'll be looking for another.
Alright, am I gay for liking that piece of ass right there? Or that ass right there? Are you gonna call me gay for liking that right there? Alright? You can't just fucking just judge me like this all night.
Customer. Like I said, this is Soi 6. Time is money. Now when you get your drinks will be accumulated on a receipt put in a bin.
Oh, fuck you, Eric. It's not all of them. At least one of those has to be a woman.
This bin will always show the total amount of drinks purchased, and over the time of you drinking, if you're ordering 5, 6, 7 drinks, they'll all be added up.
Eric, your grandmother was just in goddamn Gambia. Fucking goddamn getting dicked down in a goddamn straw hut. And you're gonna give me shit about liking a man's ass? Alright?
And you'll see the total at the bottom. Now, if you're a bit worried, if your bill is getting quite large or you're getting a little bit drunk and you don't really know how many drinks you've ordered, you are welcome to pay your bill at any time and just say, can I have a new bill? This is to prevent the mistake of some people getting too drunk. Let's say you've had 10, 15 drinks. and you sit there and think, well, hang on a minute, I think I had 14 drinks. Now, just to put this out there, it is very, very rare that some cases an extra drink is put on your bill. Now, let's face it, we are all human at the end of the day. This cashier, if she's put an extra drink on your bill, it's not to scam you or anything. It could just be human error. So to prevent this, just pay your bill if it gets too large, and when
you're gonna fix my wife. I hate to break it to you, but this woman is broken. She, like I said before, she is with me, and let me tell you how we first met, if you don't remember me telling the story of how I met my wife. Okay, so the first time I walked into her life, we were working at Lowe's, and she was next to some other girl that she was working with, and I came in, and the first thing that she said when she first saw me to another person was, "That's the scariest man I've ever seen in my life." All right. and then our first conversation was literally me, because I was at a bad point in my life, and I was we were working at Lowe's together, and I was collecting shopping carts in the parking lot, and she walked up to me to go help me get shopping carts, and I was she asked me what I was talking to this old lady that had just been helping load stuff into her car, and I was telling her about MK Ultra and how the government had been getting prostitutes to drug men with LSD. I was red pilling someone's grandma in the parking lot of Lowe's. All right, that was my first conversation with her. So good luck. Good luck fixing this one. All right, there's nothing you can do. This woman she will put a knife through your head. Okay? If you knew the things that she says to me about the people that are around us, if she could press a button, none of you would have a life. She like, you guys think that I'm bad. Like, she's just a pretty face in front of like the most she hates tea, all right? She doesn't give a shit about your F word tea, all right? She would, and I've taught her how to shoot guns, by the way, all right? So she may not be able to fight. I've shown her a couple of moves, and she's not the strongest, but she will put a fucking bullet in your head. She can operate a 1911. She can operate an AR-15. And she will do horrible things to you. There is not a chance in the world that you would survive 24 hours with my wife. She is a criminally insane monster that will eviscerate you. And just right now, she's laying down with the kids. These two innocent children that are next to her. And they have no idea that their mother is Harley Quinn and that their father is the Joker. But I guarantee you, Eric, there's no fixing this woman. She is down there. She has made her choices, and there's nothing you can do. All right, I'm sorry, Eric. You're just gonna have to find some woman in Gambia.
Order your next drink, say, "I'd like another bill, please." Be confident. These girls will match your energy, often to make you feel more comfortable. If you sit there shy with your hands on your drink, she will likely do the same.
My wife's dream is to go out in a fucking shootout. Like, she would love to be in Ruby Ridge. She would love to be Waco. All right. There's no chance that you stand with her. All right. She'll put a noose around your neck.
If you immediately put your hand on her leg, she will likely do the same. Don't be afraid, but of course, rule number one is always be respectful. Once you get a feel of how she's acting, make your decision if you'd like to stay or leave to another bar. Leaving after one drink is not disrespectful, so don't think you're going to be offending the girl or anything. This happens all the time, just having one drink, seeing what the vibe is like, and if it's bad, go to a different bar. Always go for energy over looks.
Alright, those look like women to me. Those look like women. Alright. You can't say those aren't women, Eric.
A girl who maybe isn't exactly your type but has really fun energy.
Alright, that one right there though. That one's a little bit rough. Alright. That looks like a Japanese anime character that it looks like a Japanese wrestler from an anime, like in one of these like DBZ or fuck, what's that other show that I was watching? But that is definitely a rough one right there.
Talks a lot, speaks good English, will always be a better night than a 10 out of 10.
How funny would that be if that was the only woman that's actually there?
Perfect looking girl, but she sits there bored. Luckily, my good friend here has the looks and the energy, which is a win-win. Now, here's another mistake, which is probably quite unexpected, but you may have seen me playing some games.
Yes, that is, Sunshine says that is a robust woman.
These can range from Jenga to Connect 4 to Dice Game to Jackpot. There's many games. You have to always make sure you state at the start of the game, is this for fun or is it for drinks? If you're playing it for fun, then that's fine. There's no pressure. If you're playing it for drinks, if you lose, likeliness is you're going to be buying her a drink. And if you win, she will likely buy you a drink. And always remember, these girls are very good at these games. Even games like Jenga, they are very, very good. So if you are playing for drinks, just be careful and state if it is fun or for drinks at the start of the game. Now, let's say you brought the girl quite a few drinks. What are your options on Soy 6? There is something called a bar fine. Now, on the surface level, this may sound a little bit weird, but it's basically paying the bar a fee to take the...
Alright, that one's, I mean, I would take that one home. I'm sorry. I would.
Girl out of the bar for a while. But wait, did you make your intentions clear with the girl? I see many guys on Soy 6 and other bars as well, spending thousands of baht on these girls, and then when they ask them, hey, do you want to be bar fined? Do you want to go somewhere else, to a club or something? The girl declines. This could be from so many different factors, but just bear in mind that not all of these girls go with customers or have to go with customers.
By the way, have you guys noticed that my mouse like goes center of the screen? I have this weird like thing where I have to constantly find the center of squares. You guys probably didn't know that, but I have like this insane like autism where I have to find like the exact center of the video. It's not center on yours because I have it trimmed to not show the entire screen, but like this is the direct center of the thing, and I constantly have to find the center of it, each square of these videos.
Is their choice. So the mistake people make is not making their intentions clear straight off the bat. You're more than welcome a few drinks in to ask the girl, are you available for bar fine later? She'll either say yes or no, and it's at that point you discuss the prices. Always finalize the price before anything happens. Here's another scenario. If you are drinking with a girl, it is very common that she might drag over her friend and ask, can my friend have a drink too? A lot of people feel so pressured at this point because their friend is there, you want to impress the girl that you're with, and it's so easy to just say, yeah, go on then. But don't make the mistake of getting too pressured, because at the end of the day, you are there for the company of the person that you're with. You're not there for the company of the friend. For the sake of this video, I brought this girl a drink, of course, just to say thank you for coming on camera. Okay, so So the night is going great. You've had plenty of drinks, you've discussed the bar fine price, you've had some games, you pay your bar fine, you grab her by the hand, and off you go into the night of patio. Rule number 1. You go where you want to go. You have paid her bar fine, and it's up to you to decide the location of where you're going.
Alright, that one's a man right there. Alright, I can spot that. That's a man right there, too. That's a man. You're not gonna fool me with these ones right here either. Alright.
You could go to your hotel if you want to just go straight back home. You could go to a nightclub. You could go to a different bar. You could go to a pool hall and play some games. Don't make the mistake of just instantly caving and going where she wants to go. These girls have a lot of friends everywhere. I've heard time and time again, people bar finding.
I like that outfit. That's a fucking... I would wear that outfit. That's pretty fucking cool. I need to find where that guy, like... I don't like sandals. I don't like men that wear sandals. But I want to find that outfit. That's a pretty cool fucking outfit right there. I don't like the bag, though. I'm not a fan of... Want some of that Thai pussy. You know, don't judge me, alright? I might want some Thai pussy. But that outfit is pretty fucking sick. I just don't like the bag. Is that a real one in the black? I think that's a woman right there. But when I used to bounce, all the drug dealers would have that fucking bag on them. And I really, you know, as a bouncer, I was so lax. Like, people would think that I was either a pussy or just not, like, cued into what was going on. And it was just like, I just didn't want to ruin people's time or, like, get into fights with people. Like, people would expect me to just, like, become, like, ultra violent, which to me is not fun. And, or, like, the drug dealers would always try to make friends with me. And, like, it was so transparent when they would come in there and they've got that, it's like a black dude that's dressed, like, in cleaner clothes than most of the patrons. And he's got that stupid little bag around him. And it's like, I just can't figure out what you're after. It's like, I just don't care. I really don't fucking give a shit about, you know, you retards doing your drugs. I get it. I remember I got invited to a party afterwards. After everybody was done at the bar, like all the regulars invited me to a party at this one guy's house. And I walked in to the party and they had a little a serving tray with a bunch of white powder on it. And then they saw me walk in and they just like fucking just like try the hardest to like go and like clean everything up. And I was like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna be doing your coke. I'm not gonna be fucking doing your drugs, but I'm not gonna fucking rat on you. And then that was a weird party. They invited some guy that was like, you know, goddamn, that was a weird fucking group of people. They invited some guy over there who, one of the guys was an Army Ranger that I would bounce with, and he stopped bouncing, I think. And he had an issue, he was more of an angry motherfucker than I was. He really wanted to fight people all the time. And then the other kid was he was pretty fit. He competed in jiu-jitsu. So all of them decided they were going to go start taking turns wrestling each other in the living room because it was the guy's house and he had it set up for jiu-jitsu training in the living room. And I remember this weird ass fucking guy they invited trying to wrestle with them. And he said, God, I wish I could remember what it was that was so weird about him. But those were some weird times. I'm glad I'm not a bouncer anymore.
Girl and the girl making their way onto Walking Street, and they're in a go-go bar buying drinks for their friend. But here's the catch, because you're going to be paying the bill. Or even worse, taking you to a completely Thai nightclub where no one really speaks English, the menu's never in English, you don't know what's going on, and suddenly there's a bottle in front of you and you have to pay the bill. But this is not only for the problem of paying the bill, this is for the problem that the girl may get too drunk that she doesn't even want to go with you. Even one of my good friends took a girl out of the bar, she took him to a Thai nightclub. Actually, funny enough, the girl brought her own drink, she brought her own bottle, and she was having a good time. But then what happens? The girl got far too drunk, was being sick everywhere, and then there you go, your night has been ruined. So just be careful. You go where...
You know, that reminds me of this time. Like, I used to, at the same bar that I was bouncing at, I had this this girlfriend before my wife. I was dating this Latina chick, and she was like Colombian and Ecuadorian, I think. And I was dating her for like a month. And I remember she was a bartender, and she went with her friends to the bar that I was working at. And this one fucking goddamn fat friend of hers, like, my girlfriend was like super drunk at the time. And the fucking fat one made me, I guess didn't make me, but like, asked me to give her her phone number, my phone number to her, so that like when I took her home, that she knew she was safe. And I was like, you are such a fucking retard. If you don't trust somebody to go and like, why would you even let somebody take your friend home if you had to even question it? God damn. I'm so glad I'm not in the fucking like bar and alcohol scene anymore. Those people are like, when you work at a bar and you have regulars, you just realize that it's just like a giant drama fest, and people working out their fucking inner psychological issues constantly. And it really ruins going out to a bar for you.
You want to go. Quick tips. If you want somewhere nice to go with some shisha, some snacks, some very light music, some nice surroundings, go to the Romantic Garden. Now, this is a very peaceful vibe, but it does have some shisha and a good vibe. For a club kind of night, you want to go to somewhere like Mist on Walking Street. That's very good, although it does get very busy. If you want a great nightclub, but it's a little bit more expensive, Republic is probably your best bet. If you want good bars, although a lot of them close around about 3 a.m, it is Tree Town. The reason why Tree Town is really good is because beer prices and general drinks are really cheap, and most bars have a pool table in, and it's just very welcoming and a relaxed vibe. Remember that I stream pretty much every day on Kick if you want to see raw, unfiltered nightlife of Pattaya. And trust me and my viewers do send it some nights, and it gets a little bit wild. So the first link in the description is my Kick stream, as well as the top comment on this.
I would like to go to one of those Muay Thai boxing events over there in Thailand.
Video, please come on by and support my stream, and it's at that time you can ask me some questions live if you have anything that I haven't answered in this video. Now, in this video, I've outlined the mistakes you should avoid in Soi 6 and just a baseline of how a night in Soi 6 would go. But if you're a fan of general nightlife, bars, everything like that, then you won't want to miss this video here. There is a reason why it's got 600,000 views, and that's because the advice I give will always be relevant. See you on the next one.
Tourism. When women are looking for love. 17 million views. Japan's dark secret. Why they sell themselves. $5 an hour? Huh. Watch some kids elbow lumps at each other. Yeah. There's a guy. What's the fucking guy's name? The really, really famous Muay Thai fighter. His kicks are fucking insane. Like, I've got a decent high, like, head range kick. But this guy, I mean, the ability to fucking kick you in the head from about 2 feet of distance is some fucking extra level kind of shit. Like, my flexibility is okay, but fucking, for me to raise my fucking foot up to, like, eye level or chin level, Bukugawa? No, it's not him. Fuck, I'll know it if you say it. God damn it. It's the older guy. The guy that's been in it for quite a while. Fuck. He's probably about in his 40s. He's probably in his late 40s. Sanchai. It's Sanchai. That's what his name is. That guy is fucking insane, dude. That guy will fuck your shit up. Avoid these mistakes. Travel glitch. Is that the guy that I was just watching?
Welcome to the mistakes.
Dude, I love these videos, by the way. I love watching people do this kind of stuff. That was like half the reason I loved going to like swinger parties. Is not even to fucking get laid or anything like that. It's just to watch the shit that goes on and just study people. Because you see a wide variety of people.
You should avoid when visiting the bars in Thailand.
Baby rapist. No, that's not his name. It was Sanchai.
The first thing you're going to want to do is pick where to spend your
Look at that fucking sign back here just says sluts. That's funny to like, I guess I never really thought about like what it's gotta be like to be up at like 9 a.m. or 11 a.m. in Thailand. It's gotta be such an odd feeling to just have all of that sun or that gray sky above you. And like, I think if I had money and I was just doing all that shit, I don't think I would get up until like 4 in the afternoon.
Night, whether that's at a bar, a go-go bar, a gents club, but what I'm mostly going to be talking about in this video is bars. Now, within anywhere you go, there is going to be some bars which are all girls, some which are all ladyboys, and some which are mixed. At first, the mixed bars might not be as obvious, but there's one thing I need to say before continuing at all. There is this kind of stereotype of like, if you go to Thailand, a lot of people are like, you know, oh, avoid the ladyboys. This is a very simple-minded take to have. I mean, ladyboys, they are human at the end of the day, and they deserve respect just like any of us. So having this kind of stigma that you should be like avoiding ladyboys and oh, if you find out she's a ladyboy, run, you know, I hear this quite a lot with the stereotype of people coming to Thailand, and it really needs to stop. Ladyboys are a great laugh on a night out. You'll very rarely ever see a ladyboy not smiling. Yes, they can be a little bit over the top and a bit touchy-feely, but as long as you're kind of polite and you'll kind of have a joke about it, you'll end up just having a really good time. So all I'm saying is, when you come to Thailand and you're in these bars, whether it's a ladyboy bar, a mixed bar, or an all-girls bar, just have fun. Everyone is there to have a good time, and so should you.
What this guy is trying to say is don't judge his affinity for ladyboys, okay? Eric, I don't judge you.
Let's say you found a bar which you really want to go.
And look, he's got a British accent. How odd, Eric. How odd.
And spend some of your night in, and you go on in. The first thing I've got to mention is you're probably going to be led in by a lady. This lady may have been standing on the street, kind of enticing people to come in, and as you enter the bar, whether you enter the bar for her or enter the bar just on your own, one of the ladies will accompany you, and you'll choose your seat, and she'll most likely come and take your drink order. Now, when you sit down and your drink order is being fulfilled, one of the other girls may come and sit with you.
Eric says only God can judge you. I'm sorry, I'm starting to finally feel this alcohol. After I've drank half the bottle now. The problem with being in one of these tourist areas is you have to go to the actual locals bars in order to get some alcohol. Because I've been kind of just feeling a little bit tipsy. But it isn't until I get home and get into my own personal bottle that I start actually feeling it. And Daddy's starting to feel it a little bit, as you can see me slurring my words.
Either that, or the girl who comes and brings you your drink may want to come and sit with you as well. The first rule is you can sit with whoever you want. Just because she sat down and tries to make conversation, it doesn't mean you really have to speak to this girl or you have to buy her a lady drink. Now, going about this in a respectful way is obviously the route to go. If you don't want to talk to her, you know, you like one of the looks of the other girls, you can just politely say, I'm just relaxing and just looking at the moment, that's okay, thank you. And then she will know that like you're either not interested or you're just kind of, maybe it's the start of the night and you're just kind of looking at what the bar has to offer. Just be polite about it. Now, every bar will have a mama-san or like a bar manager, and a mama-san is usually an older Thai woman, maybe behind the cash register or something, or just kind of walking around the bar. You can talk to her or literally any girl in the bar and say, you know what, I like the look of that girl over here, what's her name? And 99% of the time, you know, she's going to come over and join you. So let's say you like the look of a girl, you've spoke to the mama-san, and then she's come over and she's joined you. There may be some questions, which leads me on to point number 2, which is there is questions she will ask you to kind of have a feel of how much money she can extract. Now, obviously that sounds really, really bad, like obviously she's going to come and just try and take money from you, but it is her job to get customers to buy her drinks and for her to just make money. So she may pose you the question, you know, what's your name, where are you from, and then the important question is, are you here on?
My name's Eric, I'm from the Isle of Man, and I'm here to fuck a ladyboy. Any more questions?
Holiday. Obviously, if you're on here on holiday, you're going to have a higher budget. And then the next question may be, how long are you here for? You know, 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month. The kind of shorter the time you're here for, the more money you potentially may spend. And then the third question will be, have you been to Thailand before? Or is this your first time? This is a probing question. All this means is, if this is your first time in Thailand, you don't...
I'm here to do a documentary on ladyboys, and I definitely am not gonna fuck one at the end of the fucking documentary. I am definitely not an Italian sex tourist co-opting this documentary into actually me just finding a secret way to fuck a ladyboy.
Don't know the bar scene, you don't know the tricks, you don't know what to look out for, and you're potentially an easy target for these little tricks to kind of extract money out of you. Obviously, I'm not saying every single bar is going to be out there to scam and trick you, but obviously they are cunning, you know, and they use their common sense to maybe pull a few heartstrings and get a few more drinks. So if you respond, I'm on holiday, I'm here for 1 week, and it's my first time in Thailand, you are an easy target to extract drinks from. What I would urge everyone to say to these questions are, you know, I'm here for maybe 1 or 2 weeks, maybe 1 month, I don't really know yet, and you're maybe considering living here because you've been to Thailand so often. Immediately she'll think, you know, I can't really pull a fast one on this customer, he probably knows the game, and he's going to be a bit more wise to my antics. And then that brings me on to lady drinks. Lady drinks are drinks purely for the girls, and it's going to be a little bit more expensive than your drinks typically. These drinks they get commission on, so the more drinks they get, essentially the more money they get. But the question is, do you have to buy lady drinks, and when should you buy lady drinks? Now there are some girls out there, especially the really good looking ones, they won't even look in your direction unless you buy them a lady drink initially, and then they'll come and sit with you and keep you company. But a lot of girls out there, especially at the bars, they're just going to sit with you, entertain you for a bit with the expectance of hopefully you're going to buy them a drink soon. So when a girl sits with you, you don't have to buy her a drink immediately. Obviously, if you really like her, it's probably best to just buy her a drink, you know, if she's keeping you company, and then she's obviously going to stay with you. The girls are there to make money and make money from drinks, so if she's sitting with you and you're not buying her drinks in 20-30 minutes, she's essentially wasting her time, and she could be making drinks with another customer. If you just want to sit and chill, enjoy your night and just enjoy the views and sip your beer, absolutely fine.
Like if you just want to start a YouTube channel and you just want somebody to show up for once, God damn it, Jared, you know, you want somebody to be reliable and actually show up for the job, you know. I'm sorry, Jared. I hope you feel better.
But you don't actually have to buy them a drink just because they're sitting with you. Most likely all the girls will get the hint and they'll just leave you alone.
That'd be funny to go to Thailand and just keep going to these bars and just, like, lady, I'm just here to get drunk, okay? Isn't that the point of the bar? Is just for me to go and I'm sorry. I'm looking at this contraption here they have. What is it about these like third world countries where they have to have every single wire going into the same fucking place? Have you ever seen? There's a guy that does videos of like electrician videos in China, Mexico, and what is with this fucking shit? I see this in all sorts of like third world countries where they've got every single line going into one fucking pole. Jared is stretching out in Gambia. It's gonna be so funny when Jared goes and watches this, because I know Jared's gonna watch this later on. He's like, you motherfucker.
So let's say you like the look of a girl, she comes sat down, you had some drinks yourself, and you brought her a drink or two. Be careful.
All right, let's say you bought this 12-year-old a couple of drinks, and you're starting to feel the vibe. All right, you want to bring her back to your Hilton, Thailand Hilton. All right. Now, how do you break the ice?
But those that are really pushy about drinks. There are certain bar owners I've noticed recently.
Imagine just a fucking 12-year-old like Thai prostitute just getting really pushy with you and be like, come on, man, you're wasting my fucking time, all right? It's, my family said either you go out and get a job or we're trading you for a cow. So right now you're coming over here and you're busting my balls, all right? I didn't get these surgeries at 9 years old, all right? I'm not one of your fucking school shooter trannies, okay? I'm here to make a fucking buck, all right? So you came over here from England, Mr. Eric, all right? And you want to waste my goddamn time?
Recently down in Pattaya, which have a rule.
Poor Eric.
That the girls cannot be pushy towards drinks because it does drive a lot of customers away. If a girl sits down and immediately she says, oh, drink for me, and then she goes away, grabs a drink, and then like...
I feel like at this point right now, like I'm starting to get a rubber nose feeling, and the stream is just it's gonna go on for about 24 hours. You guys are just gonna watch me passed out in this chair for about the next 20 hours.
Downs it and then expects another, that's obviously going to be not great. So if a girl is pushy for drinks, or if a girl drinks her drink really quickly, she's just expecting far too many drinks and it could ruin the night. I think in these situations, don't kick up a fuss. I would just simply pay your bill and leave the bar. It is really not worth the hassle of kicking up a stink. I think the best thing to do would just be pay your bin, leave, and just not go back to that bar again. There is plenty of bars out there. You don't have to get annoyed and kind of attached to a bar, because trust me, their options are everywhere. But what I mentioned earlier about kind of pulling at your heartstrings, she may say something on the lines of, I've only worked here for 1 week. I've only been brought 2 drinks in the last week, which may force you to go, oh, well, I feel sorry for you. Hey, go and have a drink, Just be careful of who you sympathize with and careful who you trust. Now, the first part of that may be true. I've only been working here for 1 week. Now, a lot of these girls in the bars are on a 10-day contract. So, after that 10 days, they can either renew that contract, or they can maybe take a break and then come back, or they can go to a different bar. So when they say, I've only been working here for 1 week, that could well be true. But they play it off as if they've only been in the bar game for like 1 week, and maybe they used to work in 7-Eleven and now they come and work in the bar. It's been 1 week and no one's brought me a drink. That is the kind of ploy you have to just be careful of. There is another thing as well. You may be sitting down with a girl and all of a sudden she'll invite her friend over out of nowhere, and the energy will be high, and oh, this is my friend, yeah, nice to meet you, blah, blah. Oh, and then she'll say, can you buy my friend a drink? Or the similar story, oh, my friend, no one brought by her a drink today. You get put in that awkward situation where you've got 2 pairs of eyes looking at you, all excited and happy, and you want to kind of impress your girl and kind of have a good night with her, and now all of a sudden she's kind of said, can you help my friend out as well? Just know you don't have to say yes, but obviously do it in the most polite manner possible. Don't just say like no straight up, because you know, might get a bit offended. It may kind of ruin the mood a little bit between your girl and you. I think the best thing to do would just be to say, I'm sorry, maybe later, I'm just enjoying the company with your friend at the moment. On the flip side of that, you could even have the mama-san come over, you know, who's kind of managing the bar as such, and maybe have a few jokes or back and forth, you know, ask for your name and whatnot, and then she might ask for a drink. As long as you're kind of like polite about it, there'll never really be an issue. So remember.
I wonder what this guy's backstory is, like how he ended up making these videos. Travel glitch. I wonder what he's like. I wonder if there's like an origin story to this guy. I'm sure there is.
You can decline when drinks are asked for. I've escaped to the safety of air conditioning in this shopping mall, as it is so hot outside, I am sweating. The next point I want to go over is how you pay your bill. When you order a drink or order a drink for a lady or so, you're gonna have a receipt put in a bin. It's typically a little pot, and then your receipt gets put in there. At the end of the night, you would pay that bill. Now, the reason why I mention this is it's key to keep an eye on this bin throughout the whole night. So if you're 10 drinks in...
He looks like he's about to pilot a Gundam. Like, what is that chair? He looks like he's about to get into he's like piloting a mobile suit.
And you've brought 4 lady drinks, and on your receipt, there's an 11th drink that suddenly slips on there. It's gonna be hard at that point in the night to recall all of your drinks and make sure that's correct. So make sure at every point in the night to just have a little look at your bin, make sure everything's correct every time you kind of order a drink or every few drinks. It's not common that a bar is gonna be kind of scamming you as such, but it has happened in the past and it's something you just need to be aware of. Especially when you order a girl a lady drink, she's gonna take that receipt to the bar and then either get a new receipt, so you'll have one receipt the whole night that will just constantly get updated, or some bars have it where you just have a new order on a new receipt get put in your bin, so at the end of the night you might have 10 receipts in your bin which you then have to add up. So make sure when ordering drinks, just be careful of your bin and make sure to always check it every now and again. Just picking up that receipt and reading it, no one's going to think you're a cheapskate or anything like that. You are just keeping tally of what's going on during the night. The chair's not even on, I'm just enjoying the aircon. Now, similar to what I mentioned earlier, if there is ever any problems, or let's say you look at your bill and you've had 5 beers, but there's actually 6 beers.
I like how he says lady drinks when he's buying beers for the bros. It is so baffling. But where is this guy's family? Because I can't... If my mom knows I'm a little bit mischievous. You know, my family knows that I'm a little bit of an animal. But I came online and they asked me, you know, what have you been doing for the, you know, how are you paying your bills? And I'm sitting there on a couch explaining prostitution to people on YouTube, and not in a way that's like a documentary. I mean, a way of like how you can do it properly. It really is kind of a dark life. Where is everyone in this guy's life? And he's got fresh tattoos. Nothing bothers me more when somebody has tattoos than seeing their whole body covered in really fresh ink. I think it's because I grew up around like a lot of like actual like 1%er like biker kind of guys and people that were in kind of that dingy underground lifestyle. When I see somebody with tattoos like that are all perfectly inked and look like they're just well taken care of, I just can't respect you much. I don't know if anyone feels like the same way, but that, like, every time I see that, it bothers me.
It's on there and you know for sure that you didn't have 5. The best thing you can do is to just pay that bill and leave and never come back. Whether you're with 10 guys or you're on your own, it doesn't matter.
Whether you're with 10 guys or...
You are literally not going to win these arguments, and the best thing you can do is just go, okay, look, just say in your own head, I've maybe been ripped off a little bit here, but you know what, I've had a good night up until now, I'm just going to pay this bill and I'm not going to come back. And never get into a physical altercation, because this could end really badly, and you will never come out on top.
Yeah, like eyeliner and guy. What's that look? I'm sure you guys have noticed, like, what is that look on certain Persian guys or like Arab guys? Do they wear eyeliner, or do they just have a look to them like they have eyeliner on them? Cock Lunch says, my favorite thing is when people with perfect tattoos complain about money. Dude, I cannot. That shit pisses me off. Like, whenever I'm watching a documentary about people and they're like, yeah, I have this horrible drug habit, or I'm always poor, and they're covered in tattoos, you know, or even the same thing with when I watch like these prison documentaries, or like people affiliated with like Nazi gangs or white power gangs. I can't stand it when like some guy is like totally down for like this white nationalist movement, and like their whole body is covered in ink. It's like, isn't your fucking glory your white skin, and you're just inked up, like covering all of your skin with like a bunch of shitty fucking crayon drawings done by a man with the brain of a child.
No matter how hard you are, no matter how much,
like some fucking like guy with like a it's always like some Norse god holding like a big hammer of Odin, and he's got like a ship in the background, and it's like drawn by like a 12-year-old, and it's got like runes on it, and he's totally proud to be white. So what does he do? He covers his white skin with shitty fucking crayon drawings.
you're a fighter or anything like that, trust me, pay your bill, get out of there, and just keep enjoying your night. Next thing I want to talk about is very obvious, and I think a lot of you know this before coming. It is these girls' jobs to make you feel special. They are going to overflow you with affection, they're going to be very touchy. It's going to feel like a little bit of a girlfriend experience for the time that you spend together in that bar. Just know that it is her job to do this, and she does this day in, day out to various other customers, because that's what she has to do, because the more you come...
I'm going to let this guy cook while I go take another piss. I'm usually not this unprofessional, but due to the circumstances, I think you should forgive me.
Kind of invest into her, the more potential she has at getting some drinks and earning some money. So when you come here, if you think, wow, that girl really liked me last night at the bar, we had a real genuine connection. Not sure about that. Now, it's not necessarily to say that you should be having your guard up kind of 24/7, but just take everything with a pinch of salt. You know, if the girl really says, oh, I really like you, I want to see you tomorrow and everything, and you kind of think, wow, she's really interested in me. Maybe we could maybe make a thing of this, or say, maybe she generally likes me. You will have them small occasions where, yes, it's true, but I just would not get your hopes up, and just know that it is purely a transaction. You are going there to enjoy the company of a lady maybe for the night, play some games, have some fun, have some drinks, and then that's it, and the night ends there. So please don't come here and think that you're going to fall in love with a bar girl. Just don't wear your heart on your sleeve when you come to Thailand and enjoy nights out at the bars. When editing this video, I realised there was one thing that I missed out at this point, and that is the fact that at bars, it is very common for you to be playing games. So the certain games that you'll be playing at these bars, there is the dice game, there is Jackpot, Connect 4, Jenga, Pool, and probably a few other not so other common games. The majority of the time, these games are played for drinks, so the winner would get a drink, the catch being that their drink is a lady drink and it costs more than yours, so typically you're never really gonna win. But there is skill-based games which you have to be careful of. Many of these girls have been in the bar scene for many years, so when you play them at a skill game such as Connect 4, pool, or even like Jenga. They've been playing it for years, and a lot of them are very, very good, so you just have to watch out when you play for drinks with these games. But that's just the spirit of the night out, and it does make it a little bit entertaining. It's just something to be careful of. So if you are on a night out and the girl brings out a game, and then obviously you lose, and then she brings out another skill game, like kind of pressuring you to play these games, you don't have to play these games, but just know that if you play a skill-based game, you're probably gonna lose. So let's say you've enjoyed your night with your girl, you've played some games, you've had some drinks, you're really connected with her, and you want to continue your night afterwards. Some establishments have hotel rooms upstairs if you want to kind of continue your night in a little bit more of a close manner. Soi 6 in Pattaya, for example, this place, all of these bars pretty much have like a room you can rent for a couple of hours or so, right above.
Eric is asking, what's the message tonight? There's always people worse off. I don't know. I feel like one of my favorite things is to go and I guess I have like this gonzo journalism like mentality of I really like going into seedy underground places, and I really like seeing like man's true nature, because like this is what happens when you have everything like sorted out for yourself. And there's like a common thread of like when people finally have like their finances adjusted to like, you know, they can take care of themselves. And a lot of times it follows the same path of, you know, what people get into once that they have like all of their problems taken care of. And usually it leads to stuff like this. And it's just kind of interesting to me to find out like what like once all your troubles have been taken care of, you know, what you use your time with and what you use your money towards. And it's not usually model trains, you know. Model trains doesn't fulfill the desires of most people. And you, I don't know, I just like studying this kind of stuff. I feel like this is people being finally honest. And when they're like the most depraved, you can see man's like true struggle. And that may sound kind of, I don't know, stupid, but that's the way I see it. That's why I like seeing this kind of stuff.
Of the bar. Now this could range from like 300 baht to 1,000 baht. I'm not 100% sure, but essentially you pay the bar and you can go upstairs with your girl, and then obviously she will have her own prices for whatever you get up.
I mean, so like, cash out and true up. So I don't know. I mean, it's such a weird. I guess one of the fundamental things, I may be drunk, but I still think I can articulate this thought process, is that one of the things that I've always found like the most interesting and the thing that really drives me is to understand like the idea of, I guess, evil and good, and how people end up down certain paths. And I've noticed that like when people have ultimate amounts of either power or all of their, you know, normal issues taken care of, it kind of leads down to a lot of like the same stuff to be able to like pass time. Because, you know, there's not really much else you can do if you're not really like, you know, once you've done the hustle and you have enough money. And I think it comes from also, I've spent a lot of time around people that are worth more money than I'll ever have. I've been on both sides of the coin. So, like, I grew up, my parents weren't particularly rich. They just really valued my education. So they had really good paying jobs, and they put me into private schools that were pretty expensive when I was young. And I just never felt like I was, like, could relate to those kids. And I was surrounded by, like, you know, like, just a lot of really overprivileged children, and then their parents were, like, you know, thought of themselves as very elite and hold high positions in society. And then I went to, I caused so much problems when I was in those schools because I didn't like it. I just did not like those people, and like they even sent me to, when I was like probably like 6 years old, because I used to cause so many problems, but I would like get really high grades, and whenever they would put me into like tests for the what was it, the FCAT. In Florida we had like the FCAT and like these standardized tests. And I would always score in like the top like 99 to 100% percentile. And they just couldn't figure out what the fuck it was with me that I was always causing these problems. And I just didn't feel like I belonged around these kids. And so they put me into public school because that's what I really wanted to be. I thought I'd be around like normal children. And I still didn't really feel like I belonged around these people. And I don't know where I belong in society. I just know that like I've experienced being around, I've been poor, you know, I've been in wealthy situations, I've been all over the place. And I don't know, I'm just trying to understand people. And I know that the really rich kids that I was around, and then when I was around rich kids that were in public schools, were always really fucking depraved. There was always something like, I remember like I remember specifically this one girl that I went to school with in my senior year, and she was really like wealthy, and for whatever fucking reason, for like the senior, like she had her dad throw a senior party, and like just imagine your dad thinks it's a good idea when he's really wealthy to go rent out a yacht so that your high school daughter and her high school friends can go throw a party for their senior year and get drunk on a fucking yacht. I don't understand that mentality. And, oh good, OBS is disconnecting and it's reconnected. But, you know, I really do spend a lot of my time trying to understand people. That's really what, like, why I look at this. Do you measure pressure in HG or HP? Fuck off with your goddamn Pascals, you little bitch. Do I measure pressure in HPA? What, you know what? I may be drunk, but at least I can do the conversions in my head of Pascals. All right, motherfucker. All right. So, you know, why do you gotta goddamn derail me when I'm on this beautiful tangent, you know, explaining my process, okay? And then you want to go and derail this beautiful series of thoughts that I have? You know, Eric, just because you're upset that Graham went to Gambia to go fuck black guys, okay? All right. You're just mad that you lost 60K of that inheritance. I'm sorry, Eric. 1,014 HPA sitting at 999. At 990 the now. You're going to have to translate that to English. I'll get back in labor. Get it in back in labor. All right, sir. I don't know if you know this, but I've been drinking a little bit, all right? So don't ask me to do fucking math right now, okay? You just be glad I know exactly what a Pascal is, okay? Because I had to go and I will recoup my Nana's investment. There's nothing like investing in a Gambian man and his penis, who's invested it, you know, gone oil drilling in your Nana.
To, you know, play some Scrabble or Connect 4 or, come on, use your imagination here. Or you can bar find the girl. Not every single girl in bars can be bar fined, so please remember that. So if you say to a girl, you know, I've really enjoyed my night, like, can I bar find you and can we like go somewhere else? If she declines, it doesn't mean that she doesn't like you. You know, there is some girls out there which generally either don't want to be bar fined, or it is a bar where, you know, there is no bar fines. I've been to some bars in Phuket where like half of the girls...
I can't believe you ruined my fucking rant. Okay, that's gonna bother me all of the stream now. You know, while I'm watching Mr. Egghead over here, and I was talking about the girl whose dad decided that it was a good idea to throw a party. Not even, I know there was no adults there. Well, there was adults probably there, but they were probably not parents. They were probably older men preying on high school girls that, you know, were drunk or doing coke on a yacht that was rented by a 18-year-old's parent. There was a girl that was in that group, and this was in public school. There was a girl there that she got a boob job in her senior year. I remember this. I can't imagine, even if my daughter was a fucking adult. My wife has even talked about like boob jobs, because all women are fucking, like, no matter how fucking pretty they are, they're insecure. And they think that, like, this is why you see these rich people, you know, perform these stupid fucking botched surgeries on themselves and think that that's going to make them happy. Imagine being 18 and then convincing your dad, because I know it was her dad that paid for this, to get a fucking boob job. Can you imagine that? Could you imagine what that's gotta be like? Like, my daughters are so fucking spoiled. They don't even have their goddamn, don't fucking distract me, Eric. I mean, they're so spoiled by having their mom stay at home in their life. Like, my main focus, I will put myself through goddamn hell so that my children can have their mother at home with them and not be sacrificed to the wolves of public school or the abuses of being raised by another person. And Jesus Christ, could you imagine? I hope that's not just me that finds that insane, to go and just pay. That's teetering on that same wavelength of, like, letting your child transition. I feel like that's almost the same mentality of, like, you think that your kid is going to be happier when they've got this major cosmetic surgery. It's like, I remember this girl that I used to be a very top level swimmer. I had, actually, like, I was a really fucking good swimmer. My coaches were Olympic, like, gold medalists. And had I not really got burned out, I probably would have been in the Olympics. I swam against Ryan Lochte in Daytona before. And I can't imagine, like, just letting that fucking mentality get into your brain. It's so fucking just, goddamn. That's wild. I don't want to keep ranting. Let me finish watching Eggman teach us how to get a decent prosty.
They're available for bar fines, and half of the girls, they are not. But it's not offensive to ask them, you know, are you available to bar fine? Now, when it comes to bar fine prices, typically these range between, like, you know, 300 baht to 1,000 baht. You know, sometimes in the go-go bars can be up to 1,500, 2,000 baht for a bar fine. If you want an exact price on this, the best thing you can do is potentially just go to the toilet and on your way, speak to either the cashier or the mama-san and ask, excuse me, how much are your bar fines in here? Because what you don't want is for the girl to say, yep, the bar fine is 1,000 if you want to take me. You go, well, okay then, and you pay her the 1,000 and she goes to the bar, gives the bar 300 baht for the actual bar fine and then pockets the 700 for herself. Now, like I said before, not every girl is going to do this and not every girl is out to scam you. But you just have to be aware that there's probably just a little better way of doing things. Now, what some people do is try to avoid paying this fee, whether that's getting a girl's contact details and saying, hey, I'm going to a club afterwards, come meet me. Or some people have just kind of stayed in the bar until the bar closes and then kind of when that girl leaves, you leave with them. Now, just know that from a bar's point of view, this is quite frowned upon. Obviously, you're doing that with the intention to get around paying the bar fine. And if you're going to want to be spending a lot of time in that bar establishment, like you want to come back to it next day and the day after and the day after, I'd probably just pay that bar fine because you don't want to get a bad name for yourself. And let's face it, you want to support the bar. So you've paid the bar fine, and now what? You can obviously negotiate with the girl what you want to do, whether you want to go get some food, go to another bar, a go-go, nightclub, or just go home. Now my tip here, what to watch out for, is if she has a place to recommend. Most likely she'll have a friend in another bar and she'll probably want to go there. But just be careful of...
I don't know why, but all of a sudden, just looking at this guy sitting in the middle of this food court and seeing like all of these, all this Thai writing and all of the natives, I see why people hate white people. I get it now. I see why if you see a guy that looks like this and you're living in a mostly homogenous country and you see some guy that looks like this and this is just, it would give you like it's like when we see a foreigner and we just realize, like, we just know something, you're just up to no good. This has got to be what, this has got to be that feeling. Just imagine, like, seeing a guy like this, and you're just out there just trying to mind your own business, and you just know when you see this guy is like, all he's up to is just banging, his whole entire identity is banging prostitutes and banging your cousin's cousin, and it probably does not feel good. This is I think this is what they're complaining about with imperialism. I finally get it. I think I'm gonna get a hammer and sickle tattoo on my chest now that I finally understand. I'm just kidding.
going to these places because it could get quite pricey. Obviously, if you're going to her friend, which is like in a go-go bar, you're gonna have to buy you a drink, her a drink, most likely you're gonna have to buy her friend a drink, and then immediately the night has gotten quite pricey already. If you know me, you know I love my pad kapows. My tip for you...
That does look good, though. I don't know if you ever had a fucking, like, somewhat fried egg, sunny side up on top of some rice. God damn, is that fucking good. I love that.
Here is remember that you pay, you save. You're the one that's going to be paying for everything that happens after that bar fight. So you, at the end of the day, make the choices of where you want to go. Just politely decline if you don't want to go to where she suggests, and then have somewhere in mind that you want to go. Or if you just want to go home, then obviously just go home. I have heard of a horror story of another YouTuber saying that he took a girl out of the bar fight, went to some place that she recommended, and she was ordering drinks, food, bottles, everything, and by the time you know it, you're 5,000 baht deep. So just be careful. Remember, you pay, you save. So, following on, you've bar find the girl, you've gone to maybe a club for a few hours, and then you think, you know what, it's time for the end of the night, let's go back to the hotel room. What will happen is if you're in a...
At the last place that I was working, there was a guy that was, he was half Thai, and then his dad was Swedish. And I remember when he told me that, I was like, your dad was in the military, wasn't he? You say, yeah. And I was like, oh boy. That's it's just kind of funny. He was like, yeah, that doesn't those two usually don't get together unless a couple of factors are up in the air.
Hotel, you'll most likely the girl will have to leave her ID at the hotel reception. Now this is because of certain incidents has happened with kind of like, let's say, bar girls or freelancers and stuff where they've gone up to enjoy some time together and then maybe they've taken a few possessions of the customer that they was with. This is a very, very, very rare occurrence, and it very, very rarely ever happens within the kind of bar scene or go-go scene, anything like that, because they are kind of representing that establishment while they're working. Now a freelancer on the other hand, like if one was on the side of the street and you negotiate a price and you come back, obviously there is more risk on that, because if you went to sleep and you woke up and your laptop, watch and phone was missing, I can guarantee you that girl where you first met her will not be there the next day. She'll probably be in another city enjoying her life. But when it comes to bar girls, you are relatively safe, and if you have any issues you can go back to the bar the next day and just talk about it. But what I'm generally getting at is they leave their ID at the reception, so the reception makes a note of that, and once you're kind of done, whether that's later on during the night or in the morning, the girl will come down with you, and then the hotel reception.
I remember, like I was telling the story of, and I was not, I am being completely honest when I say I was not trying to go to Thailand for prostitutes. I really wanted to go there to be a mycologist, because like I said, I was exchanging spore prints with this guy from Germany, and one of my favorite ones that he gave me was from Koh Samui, Thailand. And I remember looking up hotels and kind of investigating the places, and like you can get really decent places, at least back then, for like $28 to $31 a night. And but the thing is like there was a lot of people that were complaining about, like, you would put your items in a safe, and the stuff that you put in the safe would end up getting stolen. So, like, everybody's in on this little fucking scam.
If it's a good hotel, we'll ask you, is everything okay, sir? And if everything was okay, you know, that's fine. The ID gets handed back and then the girl goes on her way. Now, if you're staying at a kind of like cheap hotel, you know, most of the time the girl's just going to go down on her own, get her ID, and then off she goes. The hotel's not really going to ask, like, is everything okay? Now, before you've even got to your hotel, and I think around the time that you asked her, like, let's say in the bar, do you have a bar fine and what's the price? this is the time that you should be asking for the price of the company later. Get what I mean with that? So if you're at the hotel room, if you enjoyed a great night together, let's say it's the next morning, and then all of a sudden you think, oh, well, you know, how much do I owe you for your time? If you never negotiated a price beforehand, she could throw a ridiculous number at you and really kind of put you on the spot. Now, this is something which I never really hear happening quite often, but just know that it can happen. And the best thing to do, similar to that as when you get in a taxi, you negotiate a price beforehand, rather than just jumping on the back of the taxi, say, go here, and then when you arrive, you say how much. They're going to charge you more, and that could happen in this scenario as well. So when you're at the bar and you're asking for that bar fine, just kind of ask at the same time how much for XYZ that, you know, you want to happen later. Once that price has been said and agreed on, that price will never, ever, ever change. Obviously, unless you do more things or stay longer together. Okay, so my next point is, let's say you've enjoyed a night with a girl, it's been amazing, and it's the next day. She's gone home, she's getting ready, she's going to work the next day, and you think, you know what, it's time for another night out. And you may be thinking, do I go to other bars or do I go back to that bar? But let's say you go back to that bar and another customer is with that girl. Please don't be annoyed and don't take that personally. It is her job to entertain guys that come into the bar and want to buy her drink.
Do not get jealous, okay? If the hooker that you were talking to starts talking up another guy, that's God, could you imagine getting your feelings hurt because the prostitute that you were talking to ended up starting to talk to another guy? Could you just, you're not thinking about the fact that this is like, God damn, that is a precarious state of mind to be in, to not fully understand your surroundings like that. And the more and more I listen to this guy talk, it's wild that this guy is such an expert in this. I mean, this guy, he is, Eric says he'd be fuming. You know, I guess it would be, I guess you could present an argument for that, but I'm just looking at this guy, and there really is just a certain level of like a depravity and darkness. Like, it's one thing to be in a situation where, like, all right, you know, I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna fucking go to Thailand and bang hookers. It's another thing to just make this not only your life, but be a coach for people online and really make this just a whole lifestyle. I mean, this is almost like that girl that I've played, that you guys really hate me for when I play her, that was describing how to become a human toilet, and she's just giving this rant in the middle of like some Arizona park, because I've seen some of her videos, and she was in Thailand, like on the beach, and she's gonna end up someday, she's gonna end up in a suitcase. Like, she's gonna wash ashore, and hopefully, you know, for her sake, at least most of her body is gonna be in the same suitcase, you know, and but that's where this leads, and this guy is gonna end up with like something is just not gonna end up well for this guy. He can't lead this life forever, dude. There's no way. Like, you're too young for
So the
this.
fact that you go there to spend time with,
And I just, there's some fucking dark magic in this shit.
with her, and all of a sudden someone's kind of jumped in there a little bit earlier and wanted to spend time with her. That's nothing personal on you. Don't get annoyed. The best thing to do is just go to another bar and then enjoy your night, and then maybe come back later. Maybe that guy's gone. Now, let's say that she wasn't with a guy and you enjoyed your time with her, but you don't really want to spend a second night with her. Don't go back to that bar. If you want to go back to that bar, not spend time with her, but spend time with one of her other friends who you was like, you know what, I really do like the look of her, that is a big no-no. Because if you go and spend time with a different girl at the same bar, your original girl is...
I don't know if anybody here has tattoos on them, but like, one of the things that... So like, when I first got a car, my dad said, because I wasn't buying my car for the first time, my dad said, one of the rules of having, if I'm going to buy you a car, that you're not putting bumper stickers on it. And every time I see somebody with like tattoos on their body, I think of my dad telling me, don't put bumper stickers on your car. And I also think about how, like, the tattoos, for me, like, the more tattoos that you have on your body, the more it represents, like, your inner scars, like your mental scarring. And I can't get past that when I see somebody covered in tattoos, especially when I see, like, I'll see a really pretty girl, and she'll have tattoos on her, and I just feel like you're marred forever. That's one of the things I love about my wife, is she has no tattoos, no piercings. I don't even think her ears are pierced anymore. But none of the girls, well, one of my first relationships, the girl had a tattoo. All my worst relationships have been with girls that have tattoos. I think the most volatile, like, yeah, I earn these stripes. The most volatile relationships I've been in are the girls with the fucking tattoos. Before I was with my wife, like I said, I was with this Latina girl, and she was a Catholic, which is a strike one. And she was devoted Catholic, but she was super fucking, like, sexual. And she just didn't want to have, like, penetrative sex. But she would just love to fucking blow me. And I was like, God damn, this is just got red flags all over it. And she had a fucking cross tattoo on her back. And she was supposedly super into, like, Catholicism. And she wasn't a dumb girl, but it was like, I guess I just was in a rut or just looking for fun. But if you run into a girl that has fucking tattoos or piercings, do not let that be, like, your thing you're gonna be marrying that girl for a long time, because that is just problems. Even, like, when I see older women end up getting those fucking, like, ankle tattoos, or the tattoo on their foot of, like, the flowers, I'm like, oh man, that divorce really hit you pretty hard, huh?
Going to be very embarrassed, and she will lose face in front of everyone, and it won't be a good experience. The girl that you want to now speak to is probably going to not give you a great experience, because she knows what's going on, and the whole vibe will just be completely off. So if you go to one bar, you find a girl, have a good night with her, you know, you've basically kind of locked yourself into that one girl, unless she, like, leaves the bar and joins another bar or something. If you went to that bar and just had a few drinks with that girl, and that was it, and you left and just kind of enjoyed your night elsewhere, and then the next day you wanted to come and...
I can't stop looking at his tattoo on his chest of a fucking crow with fucking 3 eyes, or whatever, how many eyes that fucking thing has on it. I was like, when I'm over here in Florida, and I see these guys, there's tons of bikers, and it's such a cornball move for me when I look at guys that are, like, you know, the tough guy, and they're wearing shirts with, like, a spooky skull, like a skull with a bandana over its mouth. Like, this is just Halloween for you. It's so gay. I don't know what to tell you. Like, the scariest motherfuckers to me that I've ever met weren't covered in tattoos. They were like the most serious, like, professionals, like, but they could fucking just handle themselves. The guys that are covered in tattoos are just trying to, like, prevent the fight by, like, looking scary. The guys that are the scariest motherfuckers to me are the ones that, like, can handle themselves and don't have any, like, markings on them. Maybe they've got cauliflower ear, but not even that. And, it's so fucking just cheesy when I see, like, a group of guys that are my age or, like, Gen X, and they pull up and they've got, like, spooky skulls, like Affliction and all of this shit, like a skull with bat wings. That lets you know he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. You're a fucking pussy. Like, I've spent enough time around these people that I'm like, you don't, like, you're just a fucking, you're an F word to me. Like, I know that you're not, like, you might fight, you might get in a couple of scraps, but you're not the guy that goes and, like, hunts down people. Like, that shit is so, I don't know, I guess maybe it's just because I've spent enough time around, like, really dangerous people, particularly, like, in my early 20s, that, like, it infuriates me when I see a group of guys that are, like, on their loud motorcycles, and they've got, like, the spooky skulls all over their fucking clothes and shit.
Enjoy the company of a different girl at that bar, that's absolutely fine. Of course, your original girl will probably be a little bit annoyed, but there's not much she can do. You didn't bar fun her, you didn't kind of spend a night with her or anything, you just had a few drinks. So just remember, if you're going to be bar finding a girl, that you've almost locked yourself in with that girl at that bar. Don't go back to the bar and kind of speak to anyone else or buy drinks for any other girls and spend time with them, because it may just get a little bit awkward. So let's say you don't want to go to a bar anymore, you want to go to a go-go bar. What is the difference? So the difference with, like, a go-go bar is generally it's more expensive for everything. Your drinks will be more expensive, the lady drinks will be more expensive. You're paying around about 20-30% more on everything. Also, the bar fines are more expensive, and generally the quality of the women may be a little bit higher, and therefore their prices are going to be higher as well. At Go-Go's, it feels a little bit more transactional. Personally, I don't like Go-Go's. I like the bars because it's more entertaining. You play more games. It's a little bit more fun. The Go-Go's are more like, you know, there's a lot of girls be dancing on a stage. Many of them won't have much clothes on whatsoever. They'll all have a number, and then you can speak to the mama-san or any girl. I like number 20, and then she will come down off the stage and she'll be kind of joining you for some company. Now, a lot of Go-Go's are very loud, you know, not much conversation is going to be happening, you're not going to be playing much games, it is just kind of a little bit touchy-feely, let's say. So if you want some kind of instant affection on a night out, then obviously Go-Go's are going to be where you're going to want to go, but that is expensive. Gents clubs are quite similar to that of Go-Go's, but they're a little bit more relaxed, and I've never really been in a gents club myself. I've heard stories, I've seen kind of pictures and some videos here and there, and what you can do with the gents club is there is like a curtain. You can pay similar to that of like a bar fine as such, and you can pull that curtain across and you have complete privacy. Whatever happens behind that curtain is whatever. Play Twister or something. Gents clubs are becoming more and more popular, especially in Pattaya, because they are completely private. With the rise of vloggers like myself and live streamers, there is a lot of guys out here that don't want to be on film, and a lot of girls that don't want to be on film as well. Behind closed doors of gents clubs, that is a little bit more privacy for them, and sometimes preferred. But let's say at the end of the night, you want to go to a nightclub. So the next point is, like, navigating a nightclub can be quite hard. Nightclubs are filled to the rim with freelancers. Most clubs in Thailand have about like an 80 to 20 kind of female to male ratio. They are heavily packed with women. And now 80% of these women are more than likely freelancers. In some of the clubs, especially in Pattaya, 90 to 95% of the girls in there are freelancers. That's not to say that you can't meet like just a normal girl who, you know, works in 7-Eleven and just wants to go out for a night out with her friends. Yes, that does happen. To find these girls.
Who is this? By the way, who's this Brandon Buckingham guy? I was looking at Sam Hyde's you bring him up, Eric. I'm sure I know who this guy is, but I guess he's Brandon Buckingham. Oh, wait. Okay, I've seen some of his stuff. Okay. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. I haven't seen anything. Suffering from heart failure. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this guy kinda a little bit. He did a video with Tommy G, right? My heart is failing, my lungs are failing, my liver and kidneys are failing. Things are not looking good, my friends. I love you guys. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. He got tuberculosis. Oh, man. Well, that's kind of sad, dude. Yeah, so... he doesn't have, like, the grimy face, septic pneumonia, and her liver failure. My aunt actually just got pneumonia and sepsis. She's 70 something. She spent 2 months in the hospital. That's my aunt that she's the one that actually met one of the 9/11 hijackers. Supposedly the 9/11 hijacker that came in and asked her for where he could get flight instructions. She's always been really good to me. She was took care of me when I was a kid. You know, pneumonias, I've had double lung pneumonia. It's not fucking awesome. It sucks ass. I've also had mono when I was in like my mid-20s that I was on a job. I was working for my dad, and I was running wire on the early stages of a house, so that we, like, what we would do is like do a lot of like running a wire for like low voltage stuff, and then after that we would do the technology that went into it. Yeah, my wife, I'm sorry, I'm drunk. My aunt, she's fine now. She recovered. She's doing really well. She's been out of the hospital for about a month now. But yeah, I got mono, and my spleen got to about 4 times the size it was supposed to be, and I guess almost exploded. I was on a job site, and I just started becoming weak. And I remember calling my dad, and I was like, I can't move. I need to, like, I don't know what's going on, but all of a sudden my brain is not functioning. And so like they ended up taking me to the hospital, and my spleen was 4 times its size. And they said it was lucky that I didn't fucking die. So some of those fucking diseases just come on like out of nowhere. It's wild. But yeah, shout out to that Brandon Buckingham kid. Man, I hope he recovers. I don't know too much about tuberculosis. That's a strange disease to be getting.
It's very tricky. If you go out to a normal girl and say, are you a freelancer? They're probably going to get really annoyed, and the night ends there for both of you. So to find out if a girl is a freelancer or not, you kind of have to just really, really gauge it and judge very well. You can judge it kind of by how they're dressed and how immediately close they are to you, but it is still very hard. Now, when it comes...
Sepsis is most common from teeth. Well, so actually, I think she had pneumonia, and we think she got sepsis from the hospital, because around the same time, a couple months ago, there was some kind of sepsis outbreak in like hand sanitizers. And when she was in the hospital, they were doing these, like, they would wake her up to take her blood pressure and all this stuff. And when they do that, they have to go and they go and slap all this stuff on you, like these sanitizers on you and these soaps. And there was an outbreak of sepsis recently in some soap brands that were in hospitals, but obviously they're not gonna and the reason I don't think it's most commonly in teeth is because my aunt wears dentures, so I don't think it's coming from teeth in her case. But yeah, I'm glad she's fucking healthy now. She's out there mowing the yard and having a blast out in the sun.
To 2 or 3 a.m. and some of the bars and the go-go bars close, then the nightclubs get a little bit more busy. And imagine when they finish their shift, maybe some girls haven't found a customer or they just want to go out partying with their girls. They would then come to the nightclubs, and then they are essentially a freelancer still, unless they just want to have a good night with their girls. So in nightclubs, the drinks are a little bit more expensive, and obviously if you want like VIP experience, like a bottle service and stuff like that, it can go up to like, 5,000 baht or something.
Isn't this guy's necklace the
and
symbol
most of these
the EU? Isn't it that star? This guy is a fucking EU shill.
Clubs in the toilets have like a guy which will massage you a bit, maybe crack your neck, maybe crack your back and stuff. Them guys, they don't get paid, by the way, by like the clubs. They are purely based on tips. So if you are kind of washing your hands, you're getting a massage, you can just kind of shake your head and be like, no, it's okay, thank you. And they will stop, and they'll probably offer you some tissues to dry your hand and stuff with the hope that you're going to give them a tip. But if you do want the experience of like having a little massage for the next like 2 minutes or so, then obviously just kindly tip them, even if it's just 20 baht. Now, aside from the nightclubs, the bars, everything like that, there is one tip that you need to know. Nothing in Thailand is free. Now, what I mean by that, let's say you're speaking to a bar girl and you kind of admit that, yeah, you really like them and they really like you, and, you spend time together outside of any kind of payments or whatnot, but then you want to just kind of continue your holiday and go in the other bars and stuff like that. Trust me, the best thing you can do when it comes to these kind of bar girls and stuff like that is just to pay them and go on your way. Just know that you are going to be paying, whether that's money or whether that's through drama. Obviously, if you really like the girl and you spend time with them from the minute you get here to the minute you leave, then obviously that's fine. But if you come here on holiday and you spend time with a girl for free, she probably really, really likes you. Now, if you go over to the other bars and whatnot and she sees you with another girl, there is going to be hell to pay. Thai girls are not shy with letting you know how they feel, and you see it quite a lot. So don't think you're going to come to Thailand and be a player and yeah, I can get all these girls for free. Trust me, you will be paying one way or another. So if you're coming to Thailand and you want some more tips and general things you need to know before you arrive, I've got a video right here detailing 11 things that
That's gotta be exhilarating to have prostitutes fighting over you. The thrill and the rush of having a paid sex worker fight over your attention has got to be nothing like anything else. Should I keep going? Should I watch another one of his videos? Having two dudes fight over you. Should I cut it out or should I keep going? Should I watch his 11 tips you need to know before coming to Thailand? So I'm starting to feel this finally. I'm starting to feel this alcohol. Oof. What do you say? What do you say, Eric? You want to watch him? Come on, Eric. It's 7:50 here. You got soil to build and a terrarium to set up. 7:50 here. Background noise. All right, I'll watch this one and then I'll go to bed after that because I don't want to be up too late. It's 2:50 a.m.
11 things you need to know before you come to Thailand. number one on my list of things you need to know before you come to Thailand is thinking that you're gonna get tricked into going with a ladyboy. It's a common stereotype when people think that you might meet a girl on a night out and then you...
Yeah, Eric. Not everybody's gonna get tricked into a ladyboy. Alright? We're not all British.
Maybe things kind of escalate into going home together and all of a sudden she whips out something which you wasn't expecting. Now just know that like this never really happens in Thailand. Like ladyboys are just like anyone else and they are just as honest as anyone else. We got ourselves
His waiter was a ladyboy.
A lovely pad thai, and this was only 50 baht. At the end of the day, no one wants their time wasted. So if you get down to business and all of a sudden she reveals that she's a ladyboy, you're maybe not going to be impressed and then you're going to want to call the night there. She's then just wasted hours of her time, which just doesn't happen. They will be honest beforehand and you will be told. So if you're coming to Thailand and you're worried about that scenario happening, trust me, it probably will never happen. So the second point is access to Western food. I'm someone, I hate spicy food. I'm getting used to it. I am pretty much a baby. And also seafood. I hate seafood. It's a lot of Thai cuisine. But the access to Western food here, really, really easy. You will pay a little bit more in comparison to Thai food, but when you compare it to your home country, it's still really cheap. So the third thing you need to remember is whatever budget that you have, add about 20 to 30% more on top of that. Thailand is a very, very cheap country when it comes to most things, but there is certain things out there which are very expensive. Like I found sun lotion was around about £12 per bottle, and back home it would be about £5. The price of dairy is very expensive. Gym memberships are always around about £40 to £50.
Imagine using sunscreen. What kind of weird UK creature uses sunscreen? You don't get this beautiful olive skin like I do with protecting your skin.
Per month, which is more expensive than a lot of gyms back home. And nightlife. The bars are very, very cheap, but as soon as you step into the clubs, the prices resemble back home and can get quite expensive for a night out. I interrupt this video just to ask you, if you've been to Thailand before, tell me something which you wish you knew before you come here. Or if you've never been to Thailand before, leave a comment down below as something you're potentially scared of or worried about. Let's debunk these myths. Let me know your thoughts because it could help me along with others. While I'm here, the next point is if you're coming to Thailand and you want to drive a motorbike, then you have to get yourself an international driver's permit. Now these are really, really easy to get. In the UK, you just go to the post office, takes 5 minutes, it costs £5. There is police stops everywhere in Thailand. Every offence is around about 500 baht to 1,000 baht fines. So get yourself one of these, it takes 5 minutes. Number 5 is that hostels aren't as bad as you think. There is a lot of bad stigma about hostels, that things might get stolen, they're dirty, smelly, the kind of toilet facilities are never going to be good. But hostels have come a long, long way. I used to think this myself, but then when I actually experience hostels nowadays, they are actually really nice and very, very good for your money. So if you're thinking of traveling on a budget, then don't shy away from using a hostel from time to time. Now the next point you need to remember when you're coming to Thailand is don't cheap out on accommodation. Obviously following on from my last point about hostels, now if you're staying here long term, 6 months, 1 year, do not cheap out. You can perfectly get something for 6,000 baht a month here in Pattaya, but the quality compared to that, to going to 9, 10, 11,000 is going to be huge. The extra like 3,000 baht a month or so that you'll spend on accommodation, it'll be so worth it. The amount of problems that you'll avoid, the amount of hassle, trust me, it's the one thing that I would recommend when you come here. Do not cheap out. Now today has been a long day, but before I go to bed, I'm going to move on to my next point. So before you come to Thailand, don't worry if you forget anything. The local stores like 7-Eleven, Family Mart, Big C, they have everything you could possibly need. So the 7-Eleven next to my condo, you're seeing right now the amount of stuff that they have, very unique stuff as well. So anything you would need, trust me, they have it. Because when I first come to Thailand, it just gave me terrible anxiety coming all the way over this side of the world and forgetting stuff. But don't worry, everything is catered for here. It is getting late, but there is 4 more points I have to explain which you need to hear. So on to the next day. Too early. Much better. Let's go.
I wonder if there's any videos on how to become a Thai prostitute. That should be another avenue that I investigate. I always see videos on how to become a sex tourist, but never how to be the main dish.
Number 8 on my list of things you need to remember before you come to Thailand is travel insurance. It's so obvious, but there is a real life example.
Look at that couple right there. That is that's love right there.
Here, a YouTuber named Welsh Boy Webby. He come under a little bit of bother when he collapsed in a bar, had problems with his heart, and basically the bills and everything was going to cost so much, and he couldn't be operated on or have any work done here in Thailand, so he had to fly back home to the UK. And basically when he arrived back home, the doctors were like, I don't know how you survived the journey. So that was a potentially life-threatening situation that could happen to anyone. Wow, look at this. This is a ham and cheese baguette. So for that peace of mind, pay a little bit extra, get that travel insurance. Do not come here without it. That was an awesome lunch. Sands Cafe down here in Pratam Nak. It's really, really nice. But I'm really thirsty, so there is a smoothie place up here, which is really nice because they don't add sugar to it. A lot of the smoothie places, they add heaps of sugar. It tastes nice, but obviously it's just not great. So let's go up here and get a nice smoothie. Of course it's closed. Of course. Smoothie place is not open, but 7-Eleven iced lattes are underrated. Okay, so my next point is to not spend too long in Bangkok. It's very easy to fly into Bangkok. It's most likely if you're coming to Thailand, you're going to arrive in Bangkok. Spend a few days in there max. It's very busy, it's very city-like, it's very congested, and I just feel like it's not the true Thailand experience. There's a lot of Thais there and a lot of expats which are just working their day-to-day. It reminds me of London. My mistake was when I first come here, I spent about 2 weeks in Bangkok and Khao San Road. I could have spent those 2 weeks in a much better location and had way more fun and seen much more of Thailand. Go to Bangkok, see the temples, and then go to somewhere else. Phuket, Krabi, Phi Phi Islands, Pattaya, Chiang Mai. There is so many places in Thailand to go, so don't spend too long in Bangkok. Now, while I enjoy my iced coffee, my next point is that when you come here, before you come, at least try to learn a little bit of Thai. It goes a long way with the locals. There is even small things such as the taxi drivers. They'll always be constantly asking you, do you want a taxi, do you want a tuk-tuk? A simple reply of "Mae ao kap," which basically means no thank you in Thai. A lot of their faces light up because they realize that, wow, okay, you know "Mae ao kap," you know a little bit of Thai, oh, it's okay, you know. But simply replying no thank you, you're just fitting like another tourist. Trust me, learning a little bit of Thai here goes a really long way.
this is all centered, like all of this. It's so funny that all of these tips and everything around this is just centered around sex tourism. Like the end goal of this is just sex tourism. Learning to pet the dog and give him a treat, sex tourism. Get you further with the Thai lady boys. Getting acquainted with the taxi drivers. You know, you'll get better service with the sex tourism. Learning how to feed yourself and get a well-fed so that you have plenty of energy to bang the prostitutes. all of this is centered around banging prostitutes. I love all the dogs though out here. I would just go out there and pet the doggies.
So I was going to do this in the gym, but there was a personal training session going on, so I thought, you know what, you're just going to watch me work out while I voice over for my 11th point, which is apps you need to have when you come to Thailand. The first app is Lazada. Lazada is pretty much like the Thai Amazon. And the second app is very similar, called Shopee. I've personally used this to buy a mattress topper for my bed because it was rock solid when I moved in. And the brilliant...
Yeah, it would not be a bad idea to buy a mattress topper if you're staying at hotels in Thailand. I could agree. I would assume that that's probably a good idea. Those sheets, you know, they may look clean. And they may even, you know, you put a black light on them, they may not glow like the radiance of a sun, but you may just want to cover that up.
Thing about Shopee is you pay on delivery, you pay on cash, so you can download the app, you don't have to put in any card details or anything like that. As soon as the delivery arrives, you hand over the cash to the delivery person and on you go. And the next app is Grab. Grab, you can order food from Grab, you can order taxis, it's pretty much...
I just like to think that he's in the gym just training, just trying to get his body more fit in order to bang these prostitutes better. You know, he's Rocky, but he's Rock Hard. That's his name. That's his prostitute Rocky name. Is Rock Hard, and he's out there training to make sure that he's getting his best bang for his buck, so that when he goes and buys these girls their drinks and he finally brings them back to his hotel, and he goes through all of the eccentricities of the business and getting all the deals worked out with the mama-san and speaking proper Thai to the taxi driver to bring home your lady boy for the night. You want to be in peak shape, and you want to make sure that your food that you're eating is pure, and you don't want to be eating that garbage, and you want it delivered to you. You better make sure that that app is on your phone.
Much the go-to if you're going to be ordering food. And the final app is Bolt. Bolt is pretty much like Grab, but it's just purely for taxis. It can work out a little bit cheaper than Grab, so Bolt is definitely worth downloading. These 4 apps will help you out so much when you come to Thailand. If you got this far in the video, I really hope that you're subscribed, and if you want to see more from me, you don't want to miss this video here.
Alright. Well, that's enough for one night. That's 4 hours. That's 4 hours of me being drunk. I think I did pretty good for being a guy that doesn't really drink at all. And feeling like I got a bit of a rubber nose on my face. So I hope you enjoyed my commentary. And I'm sorry that we couldn't finish that Gambian Nana sex tourism video, but I hope you learned enough about your potential that you could reach as a proficient sex tourist in Thailand, what to expect, you know, how to get the most for your money, how to treat these ladies with proper dignity, how to, you know, fake it to the rest of the world that you're doing a documentary on how these this is so profound to you that these are lady boys out there living their lives as prostitutes, and then just doing a whole documentary so that you can convince the rest of the world that you didn't take one home. So I'll I guess see you later. Again, I'm sorry that we couldn't do J Talk tonight, but